Yeah, what's up, everyone? I kept it muted, brother. I was just showing you or pointing you. I was making coffee. So, yesterday, remember what I said? When market will go, the low will be the place from where it has to reject or reverse. Okay, like whatever it is, that will happen from the new week opening gap low. If it goes to the middle, it will not stop there. That low again rejected, middle, boom, came back, then this was the fair value. I was willing to see how it works over there, and yeah, it didn't give a damn to that fair value. Anyway, let's see where the settlement is. And they still haven't provided me with the live funded account. I have paid, I have signed the agreement, everything, but I didn't receive it yet. These are all taken. I think this one also taken, but let me recheck. This is the settlement. Extended trading hour at the moment where the price is. What do I have over here? Okay, so that one is not taken yet, and literally I'm not seeing any reason for market to fall from there. There is a small new day opening gap sitting right around that area. How big? 1722. Oh, it's not that small. It's 5 handle. But yeah, I don't think it should be a reason for not to take these liquidities. So now what we do, we wait and we sit on our hand. There is literally nothing that can send the market lower from that area. It is already breaking this fair value as well. The last area of defense or level of defense is getting broken. So yeah, we have to sit on our hand until it can clear those buy side liquidities. And it can trade back to that breakaway gap. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh wow. We have some good liquidity levels sitting around this area. I don't know when these will be parsed, but it's like all of them, because this is the only 15 minutes fair value of that, like below those liquidities. So I believe this fair value will not hold the day market will be bearish. And this is the new day opening gap that's sitting there, but I don't know how powerful it will be because I'm not getting any other support levels over there that can send the price lower. Volume low. Sorry, I still didn't fix the microphone position. I'm trying my best. Just a sec, I'll actually readjust. Do I need anything? Do I need anything? Do I actually need anything with me? And I will try to start the collab stream with my friend very soon. Crick, is it good now, the volume, or it's still low? We have so much liquidity sitting lower. I don't know how the market will represent to that area, but since it's already in an area where I'm not seeing anything that can send market lower, I'm a bit confused. And it's Friday. You all know what I do in Friday. Any days in stream, I lose. So please do not take entries unless it's your own setup. Okay, please be responsible for your losses, because I was here, or I am here to maybe share some knowledge that I am using in terms of getting my success. But sorry, yeah, like, but do not uh, just press the button because I pressed it. Unless it makes sense to you, please do not press your button. It's my humble request. And top step still didn't give me any it still didn't give me my live funded account. I have paid it the moment I received the mail, and everything was there. Got the certificate. By the way, ICT actually liked my post. I don't know. It would have been great if I could get some opinion from him, but what can I do? Here goes. That's 26. It's not 9:30. Let me check some other liquidity levels. I mean, except for this, I'm not seeing any other area, to be honest. This is the sell short, like sell side liquidity. It's too clean to leave behind like that way. I'd love to keep an eye on the okay, so it has cleared this liquidity, failed to break the last fair value. This one, this area. Okay, yeah. uh like me, Friday is usually a blow up day. Yeah. Yes, Minato. Hey, Ravi, how are you? Volume fine. I was long, sir, and I don't know why I thought of shorting market from 4 hour CE FVG. 4 hour CE FVG. Let's see what you are talking about. CE FVG. Great. Wherever it is. Why it stopped like that way? Yeah. I need to see that the chart is working, not stopped. So this is the candle that gonna decide when 9:30 open is. I believe it will use this fair value and then go lower, at least to let me go back to 15 minutes chart. That's the fair value here. Okay, so 50%. It's coming below this one. I believe. That's what I believe. I have to wait to see that until I see my fair value gap. I'm not pressing my button, but 30 minutes, remember? Opening range gap 30 minutes. I'm marking this because if it can break, I can utilize those areas. Okay. And this low was trading literally nothing over here. So that 50% this low. Okay, this is the 930 open. Use this fair value, then continue lower if you want. Wait 30 minutes to see the first fair value. Oh, sorry. Wait until you find the first fair value. It's aiming for this buy side. I don't think I would like need that new day opening gap because I'm not seeing any reason without market reaching for that area. But let's see if market is willing to leave it this way and later come for that level or not. 930 open. This is the settlement. Wow. Huge fair value over there. Let's see, still 40 seconds left, so should not be saying that way. Still it's a huge fair value. 930 open. I think it's not gonna give the entry to anyone, like the it doesn't feel good because it's a 25 handle worth of a stop loss. Let's see. I don't really want to take the entry anywhere above this level. Oh, amazing. My eyes are too good. Exact 25. It's not gonna give the entry. It's very close to that buy side liquidity. I'm thinking it gonna take the buy side first. Yeah. So should I still press, because I'm not seeing any reason here to market fall just after taking the buy side liquidity. It should reach for at least this fair value before it can fall, or it can go for the retracement. So I would love to see if still I can get the entry. I will take it. It's only 5 lots that I'm taking because I believe that will be only 12 handle worth of stop loss. That will be only 12 handle worth of stop loss. By the way, this time I might not need to put the stop loss there also, because it's a huge fair value. I don't even want to be part of this move if market breaks the 50% of the fair value. So I will put maybe around this area. Just because of that new day opening gap high, sorry, new week opening gap high is there. That's why. Even it's gonna continue until that area. It not gonna come back. But anyway, if I had the opportunity, this would be the thing that I would look for, like a partial at 122 and then hold until the high of that fair value. The reason I'm saying high of the fair value is because there is a liquidity sitting right around the middle. If I didn't mismark that liquidity, like maybe an old level that I forgot to remove. No, actually not. So it's a good level of liquidity. We have news at 10. Friday. Reversed consumer sentiment. So far everything came green. Durable good orders month to month. Core durable. Okay. Good for currency, and that's why I don't look into DXY. And that's the exact reason I don't look into DXY. Yeah, so the way it's going higher, it's not going to give anyone entry. It gonna reach for that level. The 122 is already hit. Okay, if I got the entry, even I put it on the top of the fair value when I was trying to take the entry from the low. It was that part, but it will maybe it will have a short retracement from any of this area, but this liquidity will be taken. The only area I'm seeing is the high of that fair value gap if market is willing to go lower. And also, how can I forget, there is the 600 level. It's going for that 600 for sure. So when I was taking the or marking this, I would love to see market is going for that 600 plus 5 to 20 handle. Let me see if I can remove anything from my chart or not to clean the chart a little. I'm keeping the opening range gap for a little longer because it can still come back for these levels maybe until first 30 minutes or so. So I'll keep it that way. I should have pressed it here actually. The reason I'm saying this is because when market is that close to the buy side liquidity, remember the I cannot remember actually the exact date, but I took a similar entry because it was very close to the liquidity level. But at the same time, like the moment it confirmed the fair value, I'm talking about that because this is a possibility. Every time market is very close to a liquidity, it goes to the liquidity without giving the entry. It's that part. But anyway, no FOMO, nothing. I'm sitting, I'm waiting. Let's see how market goes there and reacts to that fair value. Yeah, lot of reason for not to go here, but the only problem is it has cleared the buy side liquidity before anyone can get any entry. There is a one tick worth of fair value. I'll remove it right now. You know what I'm trying to show there. Okay, because the low is a level, the middle is a level. If low fails to reject, same thing. The thing that I said about this new week opening gap, after clearing that exact equal highs, the new week opening gap low was the only place from where market could have went lower. Okay, this was that only place. The reason I'm saying this is because see, there is liquidity right above the midpoint. So if market is going inside that fair value, it will go, and the only place I'm seeing is the high that can reject or reverse the price. The same thing here. Okay, the same thing here on that fair value gap. The same way it should work. Only the low can send the price lower because there is liquidity above the midpoint. So if low fails to send the price lower, I'm not, why I'm saying this, because it can create relative equal highs, come for a bigger retracement, then it can go higher again for that buy side liquidity. Here it's the same thing. Low can reject the price, but if low fails to reject the price, then only the high can reject it because there is buy side liquidity above the midpoint. So mid has nothing to do. Maybe a one or two black candle you can see during that midpoint, but it literally has nothing to do in this fair value gap. And also that part is the only unfilled area of that fair value gap. So still inefficiency there. Mm, how was your London session? I just literally slept the whole day because they I was willing to see how the live funded account works, and I received the mail in early morning. So as a result, like I literally went to bed very late, very late. So I was sleeping actually. I didn't trade, and that's why you guys saw like Discord. I was a bit inactive for a while, and then came back with some replies when I woke up. So it was that part. What else I missed so far? Cesar Creektown Martin, good afternoon. Cesar, congratulations. Thank you, brother. Thank you. ICT, like I shared a post, like thanks for the knowledge and thanks to Top Step X for the opportunity. So let me show you. When I came back, where is the notification? I saw like Inner Circle liked your post. Just to verify, I went there. This is the maybe highest views I have ever got on a post. I don't really know how I can see this. Oh, okay, here post engagements and the likes. So I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. Looked amazing. So let me check one thing where the midpoint overlaps at the low. At the low of that fair value is where the midpoint is. No opportunity yet to take a entry or to frame on. There is a 5 minutes fair value, but yeah, I mean no opportunity yet. I'm holding it until market can reach there and reject. And if it breaks, I have to frame new setups or new trades. So far, it didn't trade any of these fair value gaps. This low didn't trade any fair value gap. That can be immediate rebalance, but still I want to see like since there are fair value gaps, I want to see some of them are getting revisited. Either this, better if this. Okay. I'll remove it, the entry. All I want to see if it rejects from here or if it goes through that area, because if that happens, then the high can be the only place from where market can reverse. Other than that, I'm not seeing any reason for market to reverse. Does this zero? I don't remember that zero. Buy side if taken, new all-time high. Let's see. I have written here because above this buy side, that is the last level of defense. There is literally nothing above this by this fair value gap. So if market can break this fair value, I'm seeing new all-time high to be formed. And before election, it can be a thing that market is going higher, manipulating a little, and then there can be a bigger crash. I mean, how can I mark this on? Come on. It's impossible to mark this. You can barely see a fair value gap even after zooming in like this. Okay, so that's why um, I'm not pressing the button. See, that's the middle, but remember now what it did. And this candle still have 44 seconds to finish. It's that part. It's that part. Is everything good with the stream? Cause I'm getting an error. Current resolution 2560 times 1440, which is not supported. Why it's not supported? That's a 2K resolution that I'm streaming with. Why it's not supported? Okay, thanks for letting me know. Let's see. Middle. Only this. Like in 1 minute, yes, a week can go past that area, or even a candle can go past, but I want to see how the 15 minutes is going there. Boom. Didn't I say middle has no value? It's the same thing with that new week opening gap. Only places either the low or the high, nothing in middle, because liquidity above middle. Liquidity above middle. It's that part. Now, what the hell is happening in the market? What is this? Anyone have any idea? If anything that I'm missing for sleeping the whole day? I don't have any idea because I literally opened the chart when I started the stream and I was making coffee. So when I actually started talking, that is when I saw the chart. Okay, so the whole day I have no idea if there was any specific news or anything happening during this sort of thing. There was news at 8:30, but yeah, I mean, what can I say? Just think this way, like if I only got a entry around this area, like even from this fair value, this was my target. 1 to 2, maybe I could close some partial, but not before this, the final profit. I'm saying, I'm pointing at it the whole time. Remember my yesterday, just check how I finished the stream and what I said yesterday, that if market takes this liquidity, so this way, I will take partial above this high, next partial at the low, no, sorry, here. The entry was framed somewhat around this area. So I said I would take partial above this high, another partial, like another partial at the low, and hold until the top. But if I see rejection, I will close whatever take profit, like whatever profit or loss I'm seeing around that area. But since the entry was from this area, after taking this liquidity, market came back for the 15 minutes fair value, stopped me. Then in PM session, I framed a setup from here, literally from this area. See that 1 minute rejection? I'm seeing first of all this rejection, this 1 minute rejection. Now this low was very important low. I will explain it later, but this is the rejection. Market should not grab this liquidity if it's still willing to go higher, because if it grabs this liquidity, it will go lower again for maybe the new day opening gap or below this low. So it's that protected low. It's like intermediate term low. There are swing lows on the left, swing lows on the right. So this is that intermediate term low. It's also the similar way, on the left, on the right. So that way. Anyway, the reason I took this entry was in 15 seconds, okay, because it was rejecting from the midpoint. So I went to the 15 seconds to see how it's looking over there. It was that part. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap overlapping with breaker. At the same time, although my entry was even earlier, my entry was literally on this inverted fair value, like literally on that candle's low, using this volume imbalance. Okay, and if you don't want to use the volume imbalance, then you will see it's looking like this. So from 15 seconds chart, I took it until that low, but I got stopped out around this area. Let me check. No, not even there. Oh, it's 15 seconds, so it will be hard to actually point out to the candle that I got stopped out. Stopped out means the market closed before it could reach to my point of interest. So this is 3:30, this candle, I think. No, 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 where is it? Even on the left, here. This candle. This is the candle that opened at 409 and closed at 4010. So I took partial, like I took partial above this high. I took partial above, there was another equal here, that 830 high. And I was holding the rest for this area. But unfortunately, this was the candle where market closed for top step X. So like for top step, not just the X, any top step platform, they closes at 410. So exactly this candle's closer was where they kicked me out of the trade. So I just missed this much. Eventually what happened is at this level, this was that equal high that I was talking about. So I literally got stopped out right at that level. So my full TP came up until that far. One partial above these relative equal highs, and all rest of the profit came around that level. It's that candle. So yeah, it was that part explained. Now let's see how the market is doing over there. 15 minutes still didn't break. Same thing for that 4 hours fair value. There is a liquidity right above the 4 hours fair value, so middle has nothing to do. Only thing I'm seeing here is the 4 hours breakaway gap. Cannot frame a setup this way because on the 15 minutes chart it still didn't close the candle. So until it closes, there is no setup. At the same time, so many. Okay, this area it didn't trade back into the fair value gap. Yes, it's rejecting from the middle. If you can see on the 15 minutes, after closing above the new week opening gap, it rejected from the middle of the new week opening gap, and then that. But I would love to see that a small week at least traded that fair value. I would love to see it's staying around this area so that I can utilize this breakaway gap to enter, like not breakaway, it's now inverted. So if it can, not inverted, confirmed yet. I would love to see it's closing above on the 15 minutes, coming back to that area, then going higher. What gonna happen then is I have a bullish fair value, like huge bullish fair value, and I might get another opportunity to find another bullish fair value. If just look here, like so far one fair value gap, there was that one handle that I didn't press, this fair value, okay, none of them got traded, it traded only that fair value. So I'm not getting any area where I can press my button. This is not a valid area, right? So many reasons for market can like market to come back to these fair values. 15 minutes still didn't close. I need like another 5 minutes to see the 15 minutes closer. Now if it creates a structure, for example this is a fair value gap trade, now market retraces back into that area, then something like this. So even it can come back for this liquidity like this way, or if it fails to take the liquidity, then maybe from the top of this fair value, if it creates a new break of a structure, fair value gap on that leg, and goes higher for that buy side, I would love to take that. And I'm not seeing this candle as a propulsion block because it didn't had the force over here. However, if this is a propulsion block, I would love to see the fair value gaps forming. Oh, so many comments I'm missing. Let's see. Funded means you promoted to trade top step live fund. Live funded means you promoted to trade top step live fund. Yeah. Must Rider, hello bro. Michelle, hey, good to see you here. Disciplined man, which kind of setup gives you high confidence of TP hitting? CISD, order block trade. That's the confidence, high confidence, or that's the setup I always look into. Let me come from this. Something like this, okay? Although it didn't trade back into the order block, but this is the change in state of delivery. When that happened, I wanted to see some fair value gaps forming on the immediate lower time frame. It's that immediate lower. So 15 minutes, then 5 minutes. Same thing, if I'm looking on 5 minutes, I will look into 1 minute if there is a fair value gap forming or not. But the change in state has to happen from a valid area, not some invalid area. For example, I need to have fair value gaps or order block, however you are finding your valid area, whatever PD array or premium discount array you have mastered. It can be order block, it can be fair value gap, it can be breaker block, anything. Okay, but try to stay with one. Try to stay with only one. See, this was not my propulsion block. This can be the propulsion because it's creating multiple fair value gaps. I have that liquidity over there, but at the same time, I would love to see where the 15 minutes candle is. It's too far up there, so I will not take a bigger risk if market comes here. It's one-sided, too far up there. Already it went through that 600 level. It's nearly to that 700 level. By the way, this is 680. So if market is going here, it's going for the 700 as well. Big figure right around that area. So what I'm going to do is, if I can find a entry over here, 5, let me check how big of a stop loss I have to cover. If I took here and put the stop loss here, 20 handle, yeah, that should be good enough for even 10. So if I get, okay, if I don't get, I will cancel it again. This is where I will take a partial, and 700 is where I will take the final TP. It's that way. And stop loss will be around this area, the second candle's low. Or should I cover the, don't need it. I don't need it. I'll be very confident to take this entry if I see that 15 minutes is not reaching here before coming back, before giving me the entry. If it goes there and comes back, it can go for a little deeper retracement. That's the part I don't want to see before market can do that. That's 669, this level. This is the midpoint of that P block, propulsion block. Let's see. Come on. I would love to take it even bit lower, but it's okay. It is what it is. Please don't tell me this is the fair value you're trading. Too many over there. Come on. bullshit. I just cancelled it, okay, because that one tick again, that one tick worth of fair value again, and that's the middle point of the 4 hours fair value. But I don't believe it should send the price lower. It will take this on and trade the breakaway gap of 4 hours, which is here. Visibility is in 1 minute. Okay, here. One tick fair value gap. One tick fair value gap was presented here as well. I saw it the moment it was doing this. I saw it, but just think this way, man. I have settlement lower. I have a huge fair value gap here. Market has traded this, failed to close above that small new day opening gap. It closed inside. Why it should not at least come to, like, if I even saw it tapped here and then it was going higher, I would look for some order block or propulsion block to frame a setup. But it literally traded that one tick fair value gap. How justified that area is? Literally this is what it traded. Same thing here. One fair value clearly visible, another big fair value gap clearly visible. It traded that on tick fair value gap. So cannot take the entry, man, cannot take the entry. But yeah, as I was saying, it will go at least through that midpoint and to that buy side liquidity, and not just there. I would love to see how it's going towards that 700, because that's sitting within the 20 pip range. It's that part, and that's why I said I will take one entry, one partial here and the other one at 700 level. So let me move this line to 700 level here. I mean, it's going higher, obvious, it will tap that, but it's the big figure that works that way. And I don't want to speculate anything. I'm still thinking this is the only place where we might get a proper setup or something. I'm not going for a sell short straight away, okay? Like the way market is moving higher, I'm not going for a sell short. No reason to look for that. I need proper 15 minutes structure to form over there for my first sell short setup to take part in the market. Nah, it's okay. Not gonna chase it. No weak candle. If there is a weak, I might use that fair value and just put the stop loss right below this candle, like this fair value's low, because the way it's going higher, it's not coming for any fair value retest. So I'm literally, every time it's creating multiple, it's leaving the breakaway gaps as a breakaway gap. Okay, so no reason to look for that low here. If it comes here, I'm wrong, that part. And the reason I was about to use it was because of that pip range, but I'm not happy the way market reached very close to it and didn't go through the 700. So far, not a single black candle or down close candle. So that's the reason I just avoided or didn't took that entry. Also, it cleared the buy side. Don't forget that part also. Hey Alexa, what's the temperature outside?
Right now, it's 15 degrees Celsius.
That's why.
Today, expect a high of 19 degrees.
That's why my coffee. So this was what I was saying, like this way. But why I didn't press is because this 700 is where I had to take some profit. Yeah, like literally 24 handle and with a stop loss of 18 handle. That is also after taking a liquidity, so it's less probability over there. That's why I didn't consider that entry, and I'm more than happy to wait for it. More than happy to see some of the black candles forming and then market aiming for that. The reason, okay, here is the thing. See, it was going higher until it took that liquidity. It came to 693. There is no reason for market to give a black candle from there before tapping to the 700. So what happened exactly is it's finding it hard to reach for that level. So it can now come for a bigger retracement. That's the retracement I'm waiting to see. Even better, if it can do like generate more liquidities around this area, then do that. Yeah, that's the thing I'm waiting to see. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter, bro. Let it give us some good retracement, especially 8 minutes left. One fair value, two fair value. This is the area where I will only look for possible sell short. Before that, uh, the other thing that I can utilize is if I see bullish fair values are getting broken, bearish fair values are formed on the 15 minutes chart, nothing else. So yeah, that's the reason I didn't press, because there is no weak candle. It can come for that area as well, or it can be overzealous. It's been going higher for a very long time without a proper retracement. The way it's falling, look, it's a big fall, right? It's like 16.5 handle with the body, then 13 handle with the body. Big fall means like compare the whole thing, even here as well, and compare this part. But there is no fair value gap. It's that area where market is just retracing, it's not reversing. And for a sell short setup, if you are framing or if you're willing to look for a sell short setup, you must need to have higher time frame confluences, higher time frame change in state of delivery with maybe mid time frame fair value gaps. Then you are framing it. Other than that, no. Wait until market can create this fair value gap, retrace back into it, and let market generate more liquidities around this area. Can you check 4 hours FBG, bro? Yeah, this is my 4 hours FBG, that black one. I have it already over there. And this is the, oh shit. This is the 4 hours breakaway gap. I have it marked over there. That 600 level, okay? There is a buy side right above the 600. So the next level of 650. How it went to that 650? Look, the same move through that 650. Retracement into a very small fair value. Immediately it went higher. 700, it's finding it hard to reach there. So this is where I have to wait until market can generate some buy side and sell. Think this way, it's a huge expansion, expect a consolidation, sideways price action for a while, and then there will be again new expansion phase. I'm expecting more of a consolidation around this area. Maybe a short like short period of time it will consolidate, but it has to consolidate. It's that part. Where is the 50? Let me check. This is the candle that closed at 950. And by that time it has already cleared some liquidity. Yeah, I mean, only that was the area where it actually traded a fair value gap. Other than that, so far this is the first time it's trading or trying to trade any fair value. I'm not convinced with that. At the same time, look here. That candle didn't even trade that fair value. Forget about all other fair value gaps. So I'm literally sitting on my hand until I see market is giving a proper retracement into either the 15 minutes fair value gaps, or it's literally consolidating, or something like this: accumulation, manipulation, then distribution. So when the accumulation manipulation will happen, from there I will look for my next setup. Before that, I'm not looking for any setup. And it was not worth it. Like this entry, if I cover that candle, there is no wick, so I have to cover the third candle's low. That's why I said I will put here if I had to take the entry, or if I wanted to take the entry. At the same time, no wick, volume imbalance, I cannot allow that to happen. And that's why I didn't frame or take the entry, because that probability of leaving it as a bag got reduced by this scenario. So I had to cover the third candle. Now this is 33 handles. I don't know how far it will go above above that 700 level. The reason behind that is there is still huge portion of unfilled fair value, especially if you mark the just the unfilled part until market reached there, just before, or whatever the unfilled portion is. This is that unfilled portion. Okay, so I don't really want to participate in a market where market is already filling up the unfilled portion and giving me a possible retracement or reversal. I'm not willing to do that. That's the 25% of that unfilled portion. So that's why I had to take partial at this level. 700 is a big figure. It can easily literally tap that area and give us a bigger retracement, because it's been going higher for this many time. 5 minutes candle, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, 35 minutes it's been going higher, or even more, because if you look here, overall it's 45 minutes it's going higher. So yeah, and that part, that low didn't trade any fair value yet, so it could have easily traded that. I would love to see that happening. 2 minutes left. Let's see. I would love to see it's coming back for these areas, especially for the breakaway gap, without creating higher time frame fair values. Let me remove these fair value gaps. The only thing I was seeing over there, okay, from the, okay, this is very, I'll put it there and I'll remove this one because it's very disturbing to the eyes. Here, 15 seconds. New area, new genre. It took this inducement, then came lower. That why I'm showing this is because you saw me checking it, this candle, that what happened exactly there. So it's that part, the 15 seconds change in state confirmation. So far still I'm not convinced, although it traded this fair value from 5 minutes. I'm not convinced yet, because 15 minutes fair values are lower. There are so many 5 minutes fair value, so many 1 minutes fair value. So I would love to see market is again coming lower for either the 15 minutes bullish fair value trade or this inverted on trade. And by the meantime, I'm seeing it's generating liquidities. A retracement, okay, expect a retracement. Let me check what's going on. It's going up, so buy. Do when did to check for 4 hours? I didn't get it. Yeah, you said no. Okay, thank you. Teach is mooning. Take is mooning. I think you mean take, not teach. I'm sorry. I read it completely wrong. Uh, Shiba, what's up, bro? In the current 5 minute candle has no wick. In the current, yeah, you are talking about this. So you are getting that result. you, I talked about this. Got the result. That's that part. No wick means a big no. Market will go there, man. No wick came back. No wick came back. Lot of, like, even higher time frame, you'll see higher time frame has that part even better, because higher time frame is where it literally needs to open. Let's say it's a bullish move, it needs to open, then first go lower than the open, where you will look for your setup to form on the lower time frame, which is something like this on the lower time frame. So higher time frame opened here, came lower. In your lower time frame, inside of a PDRA, you are getting a setup like this. Okay, this is the liquidity graph, market structure shift, fair value gaps. If you are using fair value gaps, take entry from fair value. If you are using breaker block or any overlapping fair value with the breaker, take entry from there, then that buy side. It's that part. So yeah, I mean, it's that part. Don't go now, please. Just trade this fair value for the sake of trading and giving us a proper entry. Otherwise, this, if this fair value gets inverted, we will not get any entry, because this was a very small target. That's what I was seeing, like, literally, I don't know, here the mean threshold may be a area, and like this. But I'm not willing to take any entry like that. So that's why, because it's equal low and it didn't trade in the fair value yet. Let's see if I targeted 1 to 2, if that would have been given or not. This way. Man, which kind of setup gives you? Okay, I think I have read that. Squeeze. Current 5 minute candle has no wick. You like to take 30-second and 15-second entries? Sometimes, not every time. It depends on the price. Like, for example, it's not giving us any entry. So let's see what happened around this area in 15 seconds. Since it was the opening, I didn't even aim for that. But look here. First fair value, second fair value. Traded, went higher. So breakaway gap, it was the same stop loss, just entry could have been happened from that area. I couldn't take that entry because it was 9:30 open. Again, that small fair value that I was looking into, first fair value, second fair value, left as a breakaway gap. First fair value completely traded. More liquidity is here, but I don't give a damn about this liquidity anymore. Fair value gap on the bearish side, okay, like when it was trading that breakaway gap. Broken entry, boom. Fair value, here it is also a small fair value, but I want to check. Okay, so this part, breakaway gap, again no wick candle on a 15 seconds. I don't know how effective that is, but that part. Okay, volume imbalance, so you have to include that, or you can use the upper fair value with that volume imbalance. I don't know how you are using it, but volume imbalance is something you should have to use. First fair value, second fair value, trade left as a breakaway gap, went higher. Lot of thing. Okay, here as well. Before that buy side, remember I was looking for a entry around this area that I didn't get. This is that area. So same thing, when it was coming lower for the retracement, it has traded the, okay, let me actually go back. Sorry, let me actually go back to 1 minute, because it has cleared that liquidity. At the same time, could have been better if it could trade here. Not interested. So until it can break that one, there was this fair value that I could use, but since it didn't trade this fair value in 1 minute, it has traded 15 minutes and 5 minutes fair value. So I would love to see market is going above or going through that area, then coming back for the inversion to retest. I'm using this as the inversion, and the stop loss has to be around this area. I don't know. Let's see. Let it break first. Yeah, so the order block was actually a valid order block here, but it's better if it can close it. Okay, so it's not gonna give us the entry. The way it closed, it gonna go higher from here. It's not going to give us the entry because yeah, so it's that part. And since I didn't get the confirmation of that closer, I am unable to press my button because I have to explain why you pressed my button. I don't want to do that. It didn't closed yet. Okay, but I have observed it enough. That's why I'm saying when it closes above the midpoint very near to that upper portion, it literally, that is where already it has inverted the fair value. But it's not a confirmation entry, it's more of a experience or observation entry. So I don't really want you guys to get that idea. I don't really, but yeah, I should have looked into this order block since it traded the liquidity and the 15 minutes fair value, then expanding higher, inverting this fair value. This was the area where I had a change in state and confirmed by a 15 seconds. That's what I went to see on the 15 seconds. Confirmed by this. Okay. So that was the entry. 700 hit. What happened? Why the market stopped? It's going higher. Why it stopped? Come on. The time is changing. Nothing is printing. What the hell? Okay, finally. So that's the midpoint of the unfilled portion of the fair value, but I'm still willing to see market reaching for that area. First, I will see how it reacts here, but I'm willing to see market is going for that area. No, it didn't trade it. I was seeing like if this liquidity grab and market structure shift with this candle, when there is a fair value presented, if the wick actually traded back into this wick or not, but it didn't trade because this wick is below the midpoint, that wick is above the midpoint, so it didn't trade that. So I couldn't even, like, I didn't even miss that part. This is the midpoint of the unfilled portion of the fair value, so I would love to see how it looks. What a freaking market, man. And this low, did it traded actually? No, it didn't. There was a overlapping volume imbalance. So in that sense, it has actually traded the fair value. Anyway, who cares? Who cares? Let's see if it's willing to come for any of these fair values or not. Or if it's creating that breakaway gap. I'm a bit confused about this fair value, but I hope it should come for this level. Is there a fair? The reason I'm aiming this level is because I would love to put the stop loss around this area. Not here because there is a volume imbalance. So here. Just afraid of a big sell off, nothing else. Like if there is a very big sell off. This is the IFBG. There is another one, a smaller one here, but market didn't trade there. So if it comes for mean threshold, it will be for that part. And the reason I'm not taking from this area, there is a volume imbalance that can cost me the entry. But anyway, I would love to see market is coming here and rejecting from the midpoint. Let me actually readjust it by a tick, because sometimes just for that part I miss a entry. And the reason I'm worried about this one is because it's actually at the midpoint of the high and low. It's that part. It's that part. What just happened here? I definitely marked it as empty and this as OB. Why it changed? Let's see. Maybe that was a foolish step, but I had to do it. I will explain in a sec, but I was looking for something that I just forgot. What is this? I would love to see some force now through that 700 level. I would love to see some force through the 700 level. Because it's finding it hard so far. I don't want to see it's finding it hard to go through that inversion level. I'll put it here actually. There is a fair value, a breakaway, traded the inverted fair value, cleared the previous high. So if it is willing to rebalance this area, it can come back for that same fair value gap. So I'm even willing to get stopped out here. It's finding it hard to stay above that 700 level. So this is where it can go for a deeper retracement. That's why I just took 3 lots of entry, although the entry I saw this one. So when I went back to the 1 minute, I was literally aiming for that lower area to participate in the trade. This is that 15 seconds inversion. I saw this one from 15 seconds. That's why I pressed the button over there. At the same time, this candle traded a fair value gap, so it can act as your 1 minute order block. When it engulfed, the next candle came to the order block area. I pressed my button. It's that part. But I really need to see market is pushing through this mid level. If it fails to do that, then I have to exit out of the trade. Because it's finding, see, every time it's going above the 700 level, it's literally rejecting from there. So I'm not willing to participate there. I need to see a push through the 700 level. Let me draw it actually, because I just placed it without marking it. Because when it will break this level or close below this level, I will exit out of the trade. It can trade there, maybe one candle can close below that, but I don't want to see more than one candle is closing below that area. Just one candle by a tick, the very next candle has to expand higher again. It's that part. This is the 15 seconds inversion. Is still holding. I would love to see market is going above the 700 level with some force like this type of candle. Every time it's going for that area, it's finding it hard. That's an indication that the weakness is coming in. It's a $90 risk that I'm taking over here. I just moved it from all the back here to here. Okay, cause it's finding it hard. So far it's not giving me the push that I need to see. Market is willing to go even higher, that push. It's every time going very close to that 700 or at that 700 level. It's rejecting from that area. So it's that part. I need a push like this to actually confirm that it's willing to go higher. And don't forget, it has cleared all the liquidities it had. The only thing it left is the imbalances, and this is that entry that I'm looking forward to see if it's willing to fill up the fair value or not. This is the midpoint. It still didn't tap, like the unfilled portion. So I would love to see that part happening. Market has closed on the 15 minutes chart. It closed above the 4 hours fair value gaps midpoint, and I had some liquidity sitting right above that. So I would love to see where exactly the market is willing to go, because it's finding it hard. See, like around this area it's struggling, so there can be a big dump. That's why I took very less amount of uh, lots. At the same time, I just trailed it all the way to the min threshold. Okay, it doesn't matter, I don't care about that $90, but this, it's that part. Let me check how it's looking over there. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That 700, it was finding it hard. Yeah, I could have used that breakaway gap as my stop loss. I didn't check that part, but anyway, min threshold broken. I didn't like, come on, that way, that way. I'm still willing to see how market trades here. So consolidation, I think, started already. Ah, that's not looking like a, oh, again. I would love to see it's again rejecting from the mid, because on the 15 minutes it can be the um, immediate rebalance. So far there is no 5 minutes bearish fair value, but if it gives me the change in state on 15 minutes with a bearish fair value, I would love to look for a sell for deeper retracement until maybe this area. It's that part. It's that fair value trade. This one is also there. I'm just putting these levels over there. So that entry was now maybe a valid entry, because 5 minutes order block is there, fair value gap is there. That's why I was keeping an eye on that area. But let's see, like still see the no body still closed below the fair inversion fair value midpoint. That's a good indication. At the same time, if it engulfs, now this candle can be used as my order block. Like if it closes above this fair value, sorry, this candle. But for that, I need to see like the candle is closing above that area. Oh, again, come on. I didn't like that. So I will sit on my hand one more time. It had to revisit that. I knew it, but I don't know. 15 seconds chart. That area. Only and only if it can go through this. That's the immediate rebalance of 15 minutes. 5 minutes is giving me a change in state. Possible. Not yet, but possible. Oh, it has created a wick. I don't know when, but it has. The current 5-minute candle has no wick. Current 5-minute candle. Very small wick. I can see a very small wick. Now, this is a problem because it has literally engulfed until that candle. So, if it goes higher from just there, I have nothing to do over there. Damn it. Trust the process. Trust the process. Here, it felt for a second that since it's trading this fair value at the same time came until the volume imbalance, engulfed that candle and inverted on the 15 seconds chart. Okay, 15 seconds actually got me in this trade, but I was literally seeing that that trade is not gonna work out because the 700 level, it was literally holding it for a very long time. I'm gonna wait because I'm seeing it like, see, it's not creating any fair value gaps. Let me remove it. I don't even care about that area. Even if it respects that, I don't want to be part of this. It's already consolidating, literally. Especially the 5 minutes already is giving me some indication like that. So the range can be from this body to this body. This. Let it consolidate. Let it give us another structure to frame the setup. It's that part. Market is bullish. Let me check what is. Sorry, just saw it. Can you? Okay. What happened? Am I not receiving any comments or what happened? Am I not receiving any comments or what exactly happened? Can you check for, okay. What is that gray box? Okay, I have said it, I think, Shiva. That was 4 hours fair value. Let me check actually. Or the daily fair values, something like that high. Either 4 or daily 4. 4 hours fair value. Okay, I don't need it anymore because the whole day settlement, sell side, everything is there. Yeah, the reason I'm saying I don't need it anymore is because the whole day it was going higher and it's already like 1043. So I don't really need the settlement price anymore. This is on 9:30 opened. I have too many sell side liquidities below. Let me actually clear the chart a little. I have very beautiful sell side liquidity sitting below. Although that big of a move may not happen, but let's see. And it was finding it hard to stay above that 700 level, which is a indication that either market is now going to generate more liquidities or it can literally simply reverse from that area. Unfortunately, no 5 minutes bearish fair value and no change in state confirmed yet. That can be confirmed in 8 seconds, but no fair value gap formed on the 5 minutes. So I'm not happy to go with the change in state. And see the body close came back again inside that area. So you can expect a consolidation now. Literally this. Okay. Let me remove this part. Oh, it didn't even give that change in state over there. 5 minute head on, but again, I'm not liking the fact that it came back inside the range. So I would love to see it's breaking the range with new structures. Only then I will see. After this fair value is traded. Like that inverted on. I'll keep it this way. Let me remove this because nothing gonna hold until market can literally reach deeper inside the fair value gap. And if it goes back, like it's still 2 minutes 50 seconds left, if it goes back inside this range, just wait until market can give you another expansion leg. Not before that. It's now generating liquidities on both sides. If this 5 minutes by this 2 minute 33 second comes back here, so far not a single bearish fair value formed over there. So I'm not trusting any process. The whole move, it created only one bearish fair value. It traded that. It's maybe coming for that low one more time and that 15 minutes bullish fair value one more time. But I would love to see how the market is closing around that area. Still, it can do something that I'm willing to see also, which is the upper portion can be like this and the lower portion can be like this on the 15 minutes. Like the body can be like this. So I need to see how it's breaking properly that trends. It's literally coming back into the 5 minutes consolidation area. It was expanding, right? Continuous expansion. So you can expect that to be a part of your journey now. The consolidation. It's that part. I'm just watching the beautiful price action, bro. Yeah, amazing. Bro, what is that white dotted line? That white dotted line is the unfilled portion of that 4 hours fair value. Like previously, as how far it has filled until that far. So from here until the top, the midpoint of that, it was that dotted line, the CE of the unfilled portion. Okay, here 1 minute left. Let's see how it looks. Look at that fall. Look at that sudden drop. This sudden drop is very expected things. This is the 15 minutes bullish fair value. Before you ask, I'm just putting the fib level over there to see like from where it's literally reacting or rejecting. Look at that. Look at that. By the way, this time whatever the wick it creates, okay, mark that wick's 50% as well. It will be helpful. I would love to see a 5 minutes change in state happening, not by huge moves, by maybe smaller moves, because otherwise it will take longer to come back to that area. Look at that body where it is coming back. I need this fair value to be there. No fair value, no change in state. No fair value, no change in state. Remove. Cleared liquidity, traded into fair value gap. Anyway, I will wait until I see it, if it reaches here or into that bearish fair bullish inversion fair value or not. No weak candle taken out, it came back. And this is the consolidation zone that I'm seeing so far. I will just remove it. Just keep an eye on your 5 minutes and 15 minutes, how the candle bodies are closing. I'm expecting it will close towards that second candle area. So maybe I'll put a line over here, a black line or something, or any color. I'd love to see where the 15 minutes closes. TP 20. Okay, I'm TP 20 450. 20 450. 450. 450. Oh. 20 450. Holy shit, bro. Are you serious? You're expecting market to come all the way back here? Let's see what you are looking for. 2450. Not sure what you actually looked for over there. After expansion, expect a consolidation or a deeper retracement. I'm looking forward to the consolidation. I'm looking forward to that consolidation. I'm just watching this. Yeah, bro, what's the white line? I think, why aren't you guys saying anything, man? Say something. There is nothing to do in this specific area. This was the 50, right? And inside of macro, it's actually consolidating. How good is that thing? How good is that thing? Inside of macro, it is consolidating, bro. That was the 700 level. Okay, it's the 700 level. That's why I put it there. It was finding it hard to stay above that area or around that area, so that was that part. Big figure, big figure. Always focus on the big figure. When it was going higher, didn't I say it will at least go for the 700? It's that part. Only and only if I would see some fair value gaps, I would love to see those happening around this area, especially at least on the 5 minutes. Only then I could frame maybe some cells from these areas. I'm not seeing any reason for framing any sell short. Yes, maybe this was just to catch that retracement, but I'm not using anything. Just a sec. I'll just check one thing. I'll just check one thing, which is when exactly are they gonna active my live funded account? I would love to trade on that. By the way, that's a big no for me. That was a big no for me. They closed it without even any consent, prior consent. They gave me a mail that you are congratulations, you're now a live funded trader. We are and your express funded account is closed. You can request a 50% payout if you are willing to do so, or you can sign the form, the agreement form, and pay for the live data. So what I actually did is I paid $135 and I have to pay this every month, okay, for just the CME data, not all the contracts that they are they offer, only for CME. Okay, so Nasdaq, NQ, ES, then Dow Jones, then maybe CME. Okay, it's that part. Anyway, $135 per month I have to pay. On the other hand, they have a daily 1k drawdown. Okay, daily loss limit of 1k. But this drawdown is not the way it works on the express funded or combined account. This drawdown is based on your realized and unrealized PNL. So on that account, I cannot take partials. Either I have to close the whole trade, or I will be in drawdown even after profit. And that's only 1k limit. So it's that part. It's coming back inside the range. It's coming back inside the range. Where is it? I'd love to see how it goes. I would love to see it staying around that area. You're better off trading your own live account. Yeah, but the problem is, if I since I live in Australia, the futures market are there are a lot of restrictions. I can trade futures market from Australia. I used to trade with Binance futures crypto. That one, Binance don't even accept payments. Come on, from Australia. You cannot withdraw from Binance to Australia. They lost that contract. Too big. Too big, man, too big. The reason I'm marking until this, okay, let me actually check something over there. Going the same way. Type 2 reversal, same way. And what happened up there? It left. Yeah, so should I put here or should I put below the CE? I would love to put below the CE. Maybe a tick or two below, like this way. Inside of the consolidation, I'm pressing again, okay? So 25 is a good area to put the stop loss, I guess. And I'll mark the CE of that week. Ah, like that. How big? 247, all good. Now I would love to take it. I was thinking about putting it below this low, but let's see. Like first, let it create some structure. At least create this order block. I would love to utilize this order block to trail it there. I would love to see it's closing above that. It's required. It's needed. It's needed. Let it actually stop me here, because I don't really want to take bigger risk in consolidation area. If it's a expansion, I would love to see that expansion right now, like literally now. Bro, Express account is also a simulation account. If so, how do they pay the payout? They don't give a damn about the payouts because they earn a lot of money. It's more like listen, like some of the people, you see the same names are there every day. the same top funded traders name, top payout name, they are the same. It just goes ups and downs, maybe from one position to another position, but within the top 10, 20, whatever they show, it's the same. I would love to see it's going through this level with volatility, like literally like this way. I needed that candle to become a order block, but this is a problematic candle right there, because needed the force to go through that area, and especially through this one. And I would love to see a fair value gap forming right here. Amazing. Keep that fair value. Small doesn't matter, keep it. That could have been a fair value gap. Come on. Bullshit. I'm gonna do one thing right here, which is, I know it's very close, but I'm gonna move it here in break even. I don't want to see market is breaking that candle. It's not order block, it's mainly propulsion block, but I'm willing to do it this way. The reason behind that is it's trading the rest of the unfilled portion, and it has cleared these relative equal highs. So the fair value I needed, I still didn't get the fair value. So market can come back for this area one more time. So if it comes back, I would rather get stopped out earlier than it stops me around this area below my entry. It's that portion. I don't even want to see it's coming any like below that candle's low. That's it. Because consolidation, right? Anything can happen right this area. And if I need to take entry, I can, this time I can take entry even lower, especially at that blue line. It's coming for this area. And this line is the consolidation range line. That's why I'm seeing like how market is doing over there. I'm avoiding a losing trade, and I cannot take, like, entered here and take a profit here. That's a very small range to look for the profit. That's why I didn't look for it. It's like, okay, it was literally 20 handle or something, but yeah, around 20 handle. So anyway, I cannot take the profit here. That's why I let it do its job, because it was the macro window, it was the bullish fair value, so it took the nearest liquidity. Okay, if you might be thinking like why you put it there or trailed it higher, the reason behind that is it was inside the macro. It cleared right before the macro, it cleared some sell side liquidity, and then it went until these relative equal highs, the recent high that it created, especially the high it created before trading into the fair value. So when market went above that high and failed to continue, especially to create a new fair value gap, that is when I saw that it is coming lower. Okay, how far I don't know, but it is coming lower, at least below my entry point. So it's better if I get out of the what it calls It's better if I can get out of the trade somewhere around this area with maybe break even. Like, I'm not saying with profit, but break even. It gave me a small profit, but like $10-20 worth of profit is nothing. That's break even. It's that part. Okay, so inside the macro, if it is willing to continue, it could create new structures over there, and then it could go higher. It was that part. Macro was ending, market was literally not creating new structures, and it was coming lower. So it has taken the liquidity. It was coming to retrace or giving me the entry. Fair value gap traded, went above the high and the relative equal high. Traded that fair value, the unfilled portion. Okay, this is why unfilled portion is important. Look at that body. The same thing, unfilled portion. It came very close to that C, then everything you are seeing is happening. Then your retracement or reversal is happening. It's that unfilled portion of the fair value. And if it went higher, I would use the exact same portion to see how it's like turning this into inversion and going higher. It's that part. So it's that part. Macro ended, some buy side liquidity taken, market failed to continue and create new fair value gaps. So that's the reason I put it higher. And it was like literally entered from here. Stop loss was around this area, and taking profit here, I don't trade like that way. So rather I just let it be in a break even trade. Like, I just let it to give me a break even trade. So I hope you got my point, like why I did what I did. And it's that same thing. Okay, look here, look here, look here. Let me remove that black box and put a upper line around this area. So that the chart can be clean and macro finished. So let me remove those lines as well. See that? This is that area. This is that area where market is continuously coming, going, closing inside. It's that part. I'd love to see if it inverts this one or not. I would love to see it's inverted. That's what I'm saying. Literally, look at this, man. The whole day. Not a single. Anyway, let's see. Let's see how the 15 minutes is doing. I'm willing to see. Look at that body. Look at that body. Let me actually remove it. If it happens, I can see with my eyes and I will utilize that part, but not now. Not now. It's still consolidating inside of the range. And this is how it looks on the 5 minutes. Bro, Express second is also simulation. Yeah, Express is also simulation. Even I believe live is not a book live. I believe it's also simulation. But the thing is, you guys may not know, but people actually blows Express account more than they blow the combines challenges. The reason behind that is when they go to the Express account, it shows zero balance. Okay, so when it shows zero balance, and if you hit a loss, or even you are in a trade and it's drawdown, it's starting with negative balance, and the negative has a huge impact. Look, all the traders, you will see how many of them are using red candles as their down close candle, from ICT to any other people. The reason behind that is red has literally a negative effect on people's psychology, people's brain. It closed. So I'm willing to see that the midpoint of this fair value is not getting violated. How big? This time I'll take some partial. Let's say I'll put it there. I'd love to see it's going through this part. It's important. Oh, it has actually closed above, so doesn't matter. Equal lows. Proper to win trade. Can you explain proper way to add more contracts? Proper way to add more contracts? So far, order block is confirmed, okay? So let's say you took a entry here, your stop loss was not hit. Market traded back here, inverted fair value, this is where you can add. It's that part. But since I'm not in that entry, my stop loss is right below the order block mean threshold, because if it's still inside of the consolidation, it's gonna come for that area one more time, then again go higher, again come back, this sort of thing. Right now, I'm looking for a fair value gap to form that market should not fill up completely, a breakaway gap. It's that part. This whole move, the market structure shift, had only one fair value, so it can fill it up completely. There was a small volume imbalance right here from where it was rejecting, and this was the lowest down close candle that market confirmed order block here, then traded the min threshold, then trading the upper portion. I would love to see market is not coming for this min threshold anymore. It's going higher from here, rejecting from the midpoint of the inversion fair value. I'm now looking for a bullish fair value gap. The same thing I haven't seen here. Okay. So until it creates that fair value, even this high is not secure for me. Like after taking this high, market can again come back. I need that fair value. I need that force that is telling me now market can break for the what it calls break the consolidation range, that part. Let me check one thing. I want to see 96, no, 1 to 3. Let me check one thing. Like if it's again consolidation, why I'm doing it here is because if it's again consolidation, it can literally go that area, reject from there one more time. So it's that part. That's why I'm trying to see that on 15 minutes, like when I'm moving this on, where my mouse pointer is moving on my 15 minutes chart. It's that part. So that's why I'm trying to move it there. No fair value is forming on the like on this entire move, so it still might be inside the consolidation, and that's why I'm not taking bigger risk. For example, I would press maybe 10-15 lots over here because of the stop loss that I was planning to put. But since it's not creating fair value gaps from this area, I'm not willing to risk more around this area. Now here is a good thing that I'm seeing, that it has cleared that, again rejected from that middle. Now can be a good time for market to go higher one more time. And can come close to mean threshold, but I don't want to see its take. Even like if it taps here, that turns into a very low probability, but would love to see it's not tapping here, going back and giving me the fair value gap that I'm willing to see. It's that part. Okay, because it has already rejected from the mean threshold, and this is something I'm loving, to be honest. Like if it can stay above that, yeah, and now if it can expand higher. The only reason I'm taking partial here is because of that. So if it's still inside of consolidation, something like this can happen. Okay, long week, bodies in a range. Look at that strength. No strength for market to push higher. This is not a very high probability entry. That's why I took only $112 worth of risk. So far, for maybe how long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There is literally 15 candles. So for 15 minutes, it didn't create a single bullish fair value gap. Instead, it is creating smaller bearish fair value gaps. Although there was a bigger one, it's creating that part. Again, it went above that area. Look at that rejection. You will understand from where it's rejecting. So volume imbalance exactly there. So you can say the quadrant of that unfilled portion. But anyway, I don't need to show that. But as long as it's going through that, giving me the fair value gap that I'm expecting, I'm willing to hold it. Even I can trail the stop loss once I see my fair value gap. But before that, nothing. One thing is, after confirming order block, traded mean threshold, high probability if it doesn't come back one more time, because after trading mean threshold, it has again closed above the order block and traded higher, like above the area for longer. So if this order block is a high probability order block. So far no fair value, so that is one thing ticked off from that area, that it's not a high probability order block. Then the next thing is the upper portion, like not the mean threshold. It can come close to the mean threshold like this, but it should not trade the mean threshold one more time. It's that part. And it's again going for that fair value area and rejecting. So it's literally consolidating. It's gonna come back below this area, and then again it gonna go higher, a small with a small bodies. It's that part. I'm not covering the low of the order block because there is no point, because if it comes below this mean threshold, it will come below that, literally the same scenario you will see. So no point to cover the low of the order block, okay, because it's consolidating. It's that consolidation range where market is creating wicks into the 15 minutes fair value, coming back into, look, wait and until see it's literally taking those lows one more time. Look, that's why I didn't cover the order block low or even this low, okay, because I know what gonna happen. So if it had to go higher after trading the mean threshold, that is where I had my stop loss. I hope you got something. Even though I'm taking the trades and maybe I'm losing some money, but I'm telling you it beforehand that why I'm doing a certain thing. Okay, you just think that, and you know when I framed that it is actually consolidating after a big expansion. It is actually, look what happened. If it's the consolidation, where will it come back? Where did it came back? So I know what I'm saying and what I'm doing. That's why I'm taking only $100, $80, $90 worth of risk. Okay, it's that part. There is no reason to put a stop loss below the order block low here. Even this low will be taken, because see that CE, it market still didn't come. It will now come for that. Even it can take that liquidity. Remember that inversion fair value I was talking about the whole time. I would love to see here. Now there was this bullish fair value, the only fair value during that area. That market is still finding it hard, like especially 5 minutes inversion. Look at that 5 minutes area, from where it is rejecting, mostly from that midpoint. It's that part. Okay, so I'm seeing the consolidation. That's why I'm not framing any setup. See, that low is also taken. So the reason I exited out of that trade was because I was expecting this will happen and take that low. So I exited out of the trade. Same thing, it didn't take it. Instead it respected that order fair value gap and went through a bearish. That was a opportunity for me. I saw it a opportunity, but what did I said? No fair value gap, so no strength towards the upside. It's that part. Anyway, it's that part. Okay, some levels I have already drawn for a reason. Okay, that is for a reason. It's that reason. Above, and I'm not expecting it to hold it. Remember when market was retracing, I said I would love to see it's coming for that inversion fair value. And if it's actually reversing, I would love to see how market is creating fair value gaps here and breaking the bullish fair value gaps, like creating bearish fair value, breaking the bullish fair value. Until that, I have no reason to push the button or FOMO into a sell short on a crazy bullish day like this. And this was that fair value, last fair value that market broke. There was the second fair value also. Since I have that level to guide me around that second fair value level where I have this fair value, I don't really need the second fair value. It's that part. Rejecting from C, let's see how the market is actually willing to go higher or lower. I mean, it's breaking that consolidation range. That's what I need to see before I can frame anything. For example, 15 minutes. So far, not a single 5 minutes bearish fair value has formed. So there is no 15 minutes change in state of delivery. On the 5 minutes, when market was coming below this level, okay, why what happened over there? Anyway, why that sell short worked? Why that sell short worked? Extreme up close, market when it closed below that level, there is no other green candle. So single move or the same sided delivery closed below that level. Do you have a fair value gap? Traded that fair value, came below, took this liquidity. Yes, maybe it's very a small range that I had. That's why I didn't see that fair value is what I was marking over there. So I might have taken the, like, if I had to take a entry, I don't know from where exactly I would press my button, but if I had to take a entry, a stop loss maybe the candle or the third candle's high, let's say this way, okay? Because I believe that covers the mean threshold. That's why I'm putting there. This is where I had to take the profit, and I'm not happy with that area. 2 was delivered, yeah, it was delivered, but how can I expect that there is a 15 minutes fair value gap at the same time multiple 1 minute fair value? There was a small hair as well that market was previously respecting. It delivered that 1 to 2 based on the stop loss I'm showing over there. But can I actually hold until that far? What do I have over here? The last fair value. Maybe I could have. But anyway, for that moment of time, I didn't look into the chart that way. It's that part. Okay. So it's that last fair value of 1 minute. And this is that consequent encouragement of that long wick that has taken liquidity traded into fair value. So that CE is so far rejecting, but I would love to see how it's rejecting actually from the ES. Okay, look at that. So far ES has come until this far. Wow, I should have kept it open today. Then I could avoid that trade. At the same time, I could maybe secure the profit around that area. The moment it failed to create that fair value, I could literally take whatever profit it was showing me. It's that part. So that part. I would love to see now market is going higher with enough force to, engulf this candle and close above that and turn this into a order block. If that doesn't happen, wait until it can come here or even the breakaway gap, because there is barely a wick you can see, very small wick, barely a wick. So better if it can even trade that one, but this way that it's not creating any higher time frame PDRA, no bearish fair value, no bearish fair value, that way. Hi brother, I'm new here. Hey Sulojan, welcome, thanks for joining. Yeah, I mean, after a big expansion, you can always expect the consolidation. And when you identify your consolidation, please try to why it's still transferring the express funded, how long it actually takes. I literally did it, paid for it at 8:30 a.m. Australian time, and it's now 2:35 a.m. midnight. So I don't know, like 18 hours. They have confirmed, they sent me the certificate, everything, but they're not. It's still transferring. Anyway, let's see how long it takes. Which part I should learn first? If you have, like, do you know anything about ICT, like any of his terms, any of his PDRs, or anything, like anything about ICT. I need to know that. Omar drums, drummers to transfer to live. Okay, what you said, brother? They say it takes about a week or so. Oh, holy shit, that's rubbish. Because usually what I'm doing is I'm using my own money in a live funded account. They are not giving me 50k as my balance, right? Whatever I have left over there as my profit, that will be the balance on my account. So they are literally giving me the amount I already made. It's not gonna hold it. It literally should come for this area. There are fair value gaps, but I can utilize that. I know most of. So if you know most of it, then what is the part that you are struggling right now? Like literally, what is the part that you are struggling? It's better like if you have any questions, like what, if you know most of it, then what is the thing that you are willing to learn, like that thing. If you can clear that part, it's easier for me to actually guide you that way. Even better if it can come here. Yeah, so Sulojan, please let me know, like, but I don't know where and when use and where I should take entries and exits. Okay. So, and now, yeah, now I got your point. Okay, so I will suggest you to maybe. Oh, Linkin Park has posted a new song. I would love to. I'd love to listen to that later after the stream. Use this video and first learn like literally the concept from here, like which exactly which fair value we always look into, and then how we frame a setup. It's all explained in that one single video, and you can utilize that one video to frame setup in any session that you are trading, although it's solely based on the London session, like how we are looking into the liquidity levels and what liquidity levels. It's based on the London session, but you utilize the concept, like which higher time frame fair value we are looking at, which lower time frame structure we are looking at before entering, and what we are targeting. For example, this is now more liquidity generated over there, the way it fall, not a single fair value gap over here. So what I'm seeing here, it's that consolidation range that it's breaking, then retracing lower, maybe until the inversion or maybe until that breakaway gap, one of these two, and then it's again going higher. So it's that part. I hope it will help you, like literally I'll like I hope it will help you. No fair value gap, nothing, Okay, there was a fair value here, but is that a respect? No. Then from where this one is falling, there was the fair value. So wait until market can reach to the point of interest. uh, Good luck with that 450, brother. 450. Yeah, I mean, good luck. Three. If it's coming lower than this 363, okay. 450. What do you have? Like, you are just saying TP 450. What do you have at 450 that you are taking there? If it can come from here all the way to 450, around this area, okay, then why not here below these areas? Why not below today's low? I need to know that. So don't just write something like that. Explain or say something that is helpful for others. Why 450? Because you are writing the exact same thing over and over again. Let others know why you are looking towards that 450, brother. You said it before as well, just that part, nothing else. Like, why 450? I asked you that time as well, but no answer. So would be great if you can put some insight behind that 450 level. And good luck with your 450 also. Experience, okay. Experience, yeah, experience, good. I believe you are a good experienced trader, and I trade using ICT, okay? So I'm not seeing any, like, I'm not seeing any reason at 450. I'm seeing the reason for market to come is at least 363, okay, if not lower. So I would love to see what we have at 450. The experience of what, that's the thing I was asking actually. Like, what experience is telling you that it should come 450? Let me remove and clear something from the chart. That was the consolidation. That's what I marked over there. This is something I'm willing to see remaining as a bag. And this is the fair value where I'm expecting, which is also that high of that 15 minutes bearish bullish fair value. This way. Yeah, I mean, how many years you are in trading? 20,560. First presentation gap could be traded for a short term. 25 handle buy pro. Buy. Uh, I'm willing to wait a little. I'm willing to wait a little. The reason behind that is this is this is not looking good to me. At the same time, I'm not getting any, like, since I use ICT, okay. I'm not seeing any fair value gaps over here. I don't really have experience about the presentation gap or first presentation gap or anything. Like I don't have any idea regarding that sort of thing. So I'm seeing it's coming back here, here. Even better if it can come here, then it can go higher. Or I would love to see some fair value gaps forming. It's that way. And about your question, Sulojan, how many years you are in trading? I mean, if you are talking about prop firm, then 2.5 in prop firm industry. But before that, if you're talking about crypto or options, this sort of thing, then my journey started since 2014. So from then till now, I have come across a lot of things, and some of them made sense to me, some of them didn't make sense to me. So I had to observe something that is working for me and stick with that part. Yeah, so it's that part. Because I was with my funded futures. No, my forex fund. Before they were literally leading this industry, especially all those asset class that you can trade over there, and nearly zero spread with that. Almost zero spread with that. And as I said, like Akshay, bro, I don't have any idea about the first presentation gap. So if it goes higher like this way, the strategy I use, I'm not seeing any reason to press my button yet. So that's the reason I'm not pressing. But yeah, if that's your strategy, I can see it's maybe presenting. You said how many? 25 handles by. Yeah, so 25 handle is I think already delivered. Like the moment I read it, it was something around this area. Even you got opportunity to enter lower, so it has presented that, I guess. I need fair value gaps to form before I can press my button. And even if there is a fair value like this one, I'm still not convinced because it's trading that bearish fair value. And as I said, no weak candle, there is no manipulation. Market can easily come back there. Especially I'm not liking the fact that it's trading at this level and then going higher, because there is nothing here. I would love to see it's coming for these areas. It's that part. It's that part. Bullish market, that's why not framing any sell short setup. That's the first thing. And also I haven't get any bullish any bearish PDRA to do so. So I need that. I took short from the top and targeted exactly where I made a low. Not, there was volume imbalance in 5 minutes candle. It's okay, that's less important for me, because at this stage of time, market is very close to trade that inverted fair value and this fair value gap. At the same time, when it was going higher, I'm not seeing any fair value gaps forming. So who is going to stop that? So below this low, I have fair value gaps over here, fair value gap over here, inversion fair value, and this fair value. It's that part. I'm willing to wait. I mean, come on, look at this. Where is the entry? As a ICT trader, where is your entry, or you're seeing a entry? I'm not seeing on, so I'm waiting. It's that part. I'm willing to take buy longs. For example, this could have been my liquidity grab and market structure shift only if there was a fair value gap available. Since there was no fair value, I'm still waiting to get that fair value. It's that part. On the other hand, ES has fallen pretty dramatically. Look, it came back very close to that area, like that 930 opening. It's literally trading that 930 fair value gap here. Yes actually gave that 930 fair value gap entry, that 25% entry yes gave us, but NQ didn't give. Anyway, it's literally trading there. See that? It's that part. So I'm willing to wait. I have seen, like, when I was even looking into these trades, that time yes was literally around this area. So I'm not going for buy yet. I'm waiting. It's that part. It's in the video that I have shared. The link I have shared. Maybe I will try to make it. Okay, hold on. I'll pin the message like the silver bullet on. It's that one. There is no, like, I had only the sell short opportunity there. For me, that is what I was seeing over there. But the problem is I didn't, like, I don't want to see that. uh, I, I didn't want to take that sell short because I'm not seeing any fair value gap yet broken or new fair value gap yet created. Yes, look at this area. Okay, this candle here, there was your small 5 minutes. I saw that too, but I didn't point it out because I'm not willing to frame that sell short for myself. Here. Okay, engulf, retest, especially this body to body. Okay, but I'm not willing to take that sell short inside of a higher time frame PDR. See that? Now I'm happy to look forward to how market delivers. It's that anyway. Yeah, so I hope you got the point. Like, I'm literally it's very close to 12 a.m. If it's this way, then I have to finish it this way. I actually missed one thing. If I Oh no, it actually happened afterwards, so I didn't miss anything. Like that 11:50 to 12:10 macro. I changed the setup so the clock is now a little off centered, and the clock I have on my table. I don't look here that much. I look on the table. It's a bigger clock in front of my eyes. So I hope you got the point. Uh, why I was not taking that long. It's that reason. And I'm not taking the short because there is no indication from my higher time frame. I need indication from higher time frame because I trade ICT concept. Okay, like I'm not trading support resistance or trend line liquidity or break of trend, any sort of anything like that. Maybe hammer, inverse hammer, this sort of thing. I don't trade that way. So it was that reason I didn't frame that entry. But yeah, I was looking how the market is going lower. I was looking where the market is trading here and where here as well. But I didn't even mark that fair value and talked about that change in state because I'm not willing to take a sell short. It's that part. Until I see a 15 minutes bearish fair value for me. And by the meantime, this is now my new buy side liquidity. Okay. It's that part. Sell side was this one. When market was going higher, as I said, it gonna come back below this low. It's that part. And the whole time when the consolidation started, I said I would love to see market is coming for that inverted fair value area. Even better if it can come to towards the low and trade this fair value before giving us a setup. That's that part. So I would love to see how market is doing around this area, and then if I can get a change in state from 15 minutes or even from 5 minutes or not. 5 minutes created a huge candle. So what can happen is it will create a green candle, then a smaller black candle, then the change in state. So I'm willing to see that sort of thing happening. If it engulfs this candle, then it's a even more force are over there. So no problem with that. As long as it's giving me the buy setup, I'm still willing to go for buy longs. I'm not taking sell shorts until 15 minutes is breaking these fair value gaps and creating bearish fair value gaps, so that my higher time frame point of interest is presented in front of me. I'm happy to see market coming for this fair value. This fair value gap. Okay, this is that fair value. Even it can come below and trade this fair value too, because that's the actual 930 fair value gap. This one, this is the 930 fair value here. Where is your other fair value gaps? There is no candle over here. Here, so it's that part. Anyway, I'm not utilizing this one, but I am saying that it can come literally until that fair value gap. No problem with that. It's that part, and I would love to see how the market is trading right around this area. If that makes any sense. Because I trade ICT concept, okay? I don't trade the support resistance or candlestick pattern or trade trend line or anything. For example, I'm seeing it created high, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, or you can mark this one since that was parsed. So lower low, lower high, lower low. I don't trade that way. I'm seeing these are my next liquidity target. So market will take that liquidity, create a dealing range, retrace, continuation. That way. And I'm not convinced yet. Okay. Not convinced yet. This area in 1 minute the retracement is happening. Maybe if I go to 15 seconds, there might be some structures that I can utilize to look for a order block and then a small target, like from 15 seconds. Fair value gap, liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap trade, maybe above this high into this fair value or whatever, like the 1 to 2, like this way. I'm not gonna look it that way. Okay, like this way. I'm not taking it from 15 seconds, at least now. I would love to see how it's looking in 5 minutes, 15 minutes and 1 minute. That was a entry until this fair value gap, but I'm not willing to take that entry. Sorry, bag. It should be bag anyway, but that way. Okay, because this was the order block confirmed, that was the fair value confirmed. So even again 15 seconds, 1:2. If I wanted to take that entry, see that high, that is where, remember where I shared it from here, stop loss, take profit at 1:2. It was that 1:2. I was still well within the area where I could frame that setup, but I'm not willing to take this sort of buy because my 5 minutes, 15 minutes still didn't give me any indication that it should work. That's why. Okay, it's that way. Again, this again it stopped. Switching between, let me check if I go back again to 15 seconds and if it can come back in one. Okay, it came back. Good. Okay, it's that part. Because I'm not, what did I say? Remember that it will create a smaller green candle, then a smaller black candle, then it will give me the change in state of delivery. I'm expecting it that way. So I'm willing to wait. It's 12. Market can literally do that that thing that it usually does. Create a high, come below a low, go above a high, again come below a low or short term low, this way. So this is the moment where I have to be very careful, and I really don't want to even take a entry. If I don't get a entry, it's okay. For the day, market didn't present it. It was one sided, and I didn't FOMO press any buy long when I was literally expecting that buy side will be taken and that 700 will be hit. Still I didn't press it, and it's that part. It's also the experience from me that it's a huge candle. It may not engulf that huge candle straight away, so it will come back again, create a smaller black candle, and then engulf that. It's that part. Okay, it's that part, nothing else. And I'm not looking for a buy long or sell short, because I'm expecting market to do that sort of thing, create a smaller black candle, give us a change in state on that candle. I would love to see it's leaving this high, coming below this low, so that it can do something like this. That could have been a great thing to see, because in 1 minute that could have been a perfect 2022 YT model. That fair value trade, that inverted trade, and this is where the 1:2 was. Let's see how it's working over there on the 15-second chart, because 1 minute, like 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, they have literally nothing to offer today. So it's that part. This is the bag of 1 minute breakaway gap. That high is taken. From there, it will, I'm expecting it will come back again below these lows, and then again go higher. Lunch hour. That's how it should do. So that 1:2 was hit from the 15 seconds, but I think so. I'm not sure. Oh, I put it the other way. Yeah, that was a perfect hit towards that one. Now let's see if it can give me that a smaller candle or not here. If not, how I'm going to utilize it? Remember, it's engulfing this candle with a fair value gap here. In 1 minute, I already have a fair value gap. By the meantime, I'm seeing the 15 minutes engulfment. I'm seeing a 5 minutes fair value. So now I can utilize this candle to frame a setup until that equal high, this one. I'm not going for that level anymore. I'm more on this level. Yes, market can go for that also, but I'm more on this level now. Even what else can happen, market can take this high, then again come back lower. That can happen. I'm keeping it that way. So let the order block or the change in state confirm here. First the confirmation, then the entry, or then the trade setup. It's that fair value from where again it's rejecting after taking a high. Let me mark one thing. I'm here to show you or teach you something. I'm not here to just press the button and look for profits. That's why I closed here. That's why I let the market, like I let the market came here. I didn't put the stop loss here because I know the way it was doing it, it's not looking like is there like, is it energetic? It's not energetic. So that's why I just covered this low that traded the min threshold. And I said already that since this order block no fair value was created, it's not a high probability anymore. This fair value, it was holding the price, it was sending back into that fair value area, especially where, look, the previous high that market has parsed over here or taken liquidity around that same area, then it fall. It's that part. It's the same thing. Look at this high. After that, market failed to continue. From where market was falling, the most of the time where it was falling from. So it's that part. I'm not talking about support resistance, I'm talking about the liquidity. This is called the box setup. This is the box setup of ICT. If you check my channel, I have talked about it. In the strategies folder, the major strategies explanation, that video, the fourth video on that strategy folder, it's that one. Okay, here is the same box setup over here, the same box setup. Now look how it looks. Okay, this is how it looks. It's the same box setup that you are seeing. But anyway, I don't use box setup. That's also a ICT's way of PDRA. No fair value on the 5 minutes. So it's that hour, that lunch hour. Okay, it will take, create some swing levels, take the liquidity, come back below some lows, take the liquidity, again go higher, take this way. I mean the lunch hour, it gonna create that way, and still it's creating that lower highs. That's the order block and mean threshold that I marked. Okay, I would love to see it's breaking that. At the same time, we had a fair value gap. Waiting. 2560 first presented fair value gap. I have read that. I think I have missed a lot of them. I really watched this video begin to end after noon. You know what will happen after 8th November? Are you asking me, Must Rider, or are you asking anyone else? Akshay Madak, your 560 target is actually not bad. We are about bouncing 560. Akshay is targeting 560, or I think Akshay was talking about the ICT in his live stream this morning mentioned. What ICT mentioned, I didn't actually realize. What did I miss? This, if there is this fair value formed, I will press my button and put the stop loss right below the fair value. I'll tell you why I'm doing this. I'm seeing that 5 minutes fair value, I'm seeing the change in state, I'm seeing that in change in state. Okay, so the next level for market after closing this candle, the next level for market is to revisit here. So I don't really need to cover anything. The moment it creates the bullish fair value, that will be my entry, because this fair value will remain completely unfilled before it can go for that buy side. I'm not worried about this one anymore. lunch hour, nothing is valid, so do not please try to trade it. That's my buy, this is my stop loss, and this is my target before I finish the stream. Maybe a stop loss could have been below this, but I would love to see this time market is not aiming for that level before taking that buy side. I'm not targeting just this liquidity, although there is a big fair value gap is still remaining unfilled, but I'm just fair value gap traded, order block created, order block mean threshold traded, first fair value. This is exactly what I was looking here, okay, even here, and that is why I put it inside of my what it calls, this is why I put it inside of like that trade. I put it in a profitable area so that if market comes it can stop me out. This is the 5 minutes order block level or change in state of delivery level. I didn't cover the candle that created the fair value because I don't really want to see it's getting completely filled. If it's completely filled, I'm happy to take that loss. Okay, because it's lunch hour, so I don't really want to offer more money to the market. Actually, just a tick here, like it was not at the low, I just put at the low. Okay, this is where I would love to see it's respecting that midpoint and not filling it up. A tick, good enough, acting as a breakaway gap. That's how it should be. Oh, it's not closing even above that one so far. Let's see. Based on this structure, okay, it should not fill up the whole fair value gap, so my stop loss is there. If it fills it up, this is lunch hour, it's coming for the low, it's not going to respect that fair value because it's now respecting this order block. Okay, that part. So I'm not risking a single tick more than what I have risked so far. And the thing that I was looking for here, it will do that with this fair value. If I'm wrong about the buy side liquidity, it's lunch hour, it will take some liquidities, it will go for some like take some buy side, take some sell side, it will do that way. This one I would love to see it's acting as an inverted fair value if it's there, okay, and I don't want to see it's completing this fair value gap, so that's my stop loss. Entry I took there because most of the time it doesn't even come back for the fair value, that's why I just took where the market created, like closed and confirmed the fair value, that's why I pressed the button over there. Okay, I would love to see it's acting as an inverted fair value, market is not respecting the midpoint, going through that. If the same scenario is presented for this fair value, chances are high it's gonna go lower, so I don't really want to see that happening. Amazing. So now if it can close above, I will add at that level. I just need to see this candle closing above this fair value and acting as an inversion, it's acting as a support over here instead of resistance, acting as a support. So I'm waiting for that part to happen. Ah, bullshit, close above. 16 seconds left, would love to see it's closing above that area. That mid rejection is something I'm not liking, but the thing is it has filled up that fair value and it has left it unfilled. That's why I'm still willing to see the outcome. Okay, so let me see your comments. That 1.5 months. Okay, let me actually go a bit higher. Just a sec, guys. Let me just see if this fair value can be broken or not. If it's broken, I will try to add more. Okay, it's that part. Or let me just first finish with this trade, and I will read all of your comments that I have missed so far. Okay. Lunch. Lunch. This is the moment of truth. This candle will either confirm the inversion or it will stop me out. It's that candle. The reason behind that is there are that equal wicks over here that this candle actually finished or took here. So the last couple of seconds, either this candle will confirm the inversion or this candle will stop me out. It's that part. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna take, the moment it closes above, I'm gonna take 5 more lots at that inversion fair value. Might not get the entry, but I would love to get that. And this is my stop loss now. This is how you add. And see like how small details that I have been I'm looking there. That's what I wanted you guys to check when I was saying like for a week just watch the candles and watch how market is treating candles. Now a big move should come towards the upside. I'm worried about this high because after taking this high, market can again come because of lunch hour. But since this is my clean buy side liquidity, I would love to see that market is going for that. Okay, it has given me the entry. I don't want to see that sort of thing happening here, but let's see. Lunch hour, nothing works perfect during lunch hour, and that's why I hate it. Everything was working as intended until that candle appeared. But look, I have reduced until that low. It came very close to that. I would love to see it's coming back and closing inside of that fair value. Lunch hour, it's disturbing, distracting, and disrespecting. Just close there. Below didn't like it. Below didn't like it because it now created equal lows. If this candle doesn't stop me, and if it goes above my entry point, I'm gonna exit out of the trade. And after reading your comments, I will finish the stream because lunch hour, no point of waiting. Yeah, okay, so let's let it be that way. It is still remaining unfilled, but yeah, it was not supposed to even come for that low because that's the candle that created inversion fair value. Lunch hour took some liquidity, now it will go above and take that liquidity. Wait until that happens. I know exactly how lunch hour works, and that's why I don't like trading inside of lunch hour. Okay, So it's that lunch hour trap that I had to face. It's going for those, all of them. Okay, it's that literally, and it's still there is unfilled. Okay, so I didn't got, like, if I didn't move it there, I didn't got stopped out, but it was not even supposed to come back here. Only because lunch hour it took this low. Now it's going for that high. It's lunch hour works like that way. Okay, seek and destroy. It's mostly that profile that you are seeing. It has cleared that high. It will clear that high as well. I know how it works, guys. I know. Don't focus on the results that you are seeing. Okay, focus on what I'm trying to teach you guys over here. Okay, it's that part. It's still unfilled. Okay, do not look very carefully. But it was not supposed to come back here. And during the regular trading hours, I mean the sessions, it will never come back here. This is that move. I would easily tap again on that inversion, but since I'm not willing to take any more trades in lunch hour, I just let it go. Okay, and it's that part. And it's, if it goes for that buy side, it will again retrace, and then, like, it's creating a dealing range. It's that dealing range. Okay, high, low, lower high, lower low, or you can mark this one as well. Then lower high, lower low. Now it's creating higher high. Until that one is taken, there is no higher high, but it gonna take like this way, then retrace, then again continue. It gonna happen like that way. Create equal highs, then retrace, or relative equal highs over here, retrace to that premium discount range, then it will continue that way. This is what you will see during the PM session. Anyway, so let me check the comments. From where I missed 9:30 a.m. T2's version of at least 5 handle. It's the, okay, Abhishek. Oh, Akshay, you are from T2's channel. Okay, amazing. So you know T2 as well. I tool shot from tagged exactly, not okay, that part I have read. So let me check what I actually missed. Mags, great price action reading. Thanks, Mad. Not skip even 1 minute. Yeah, exactly. I don't even skip that part. So it's that fair value gap is still remaining unfilled. It's that lunch hour that took this low, then that high. This inversion is still a valid inversion because it created a trap fair value. It literally closed above, one candle closed below the inversion, the very next candle closed above, this was the tap, this was the rejection. But I'm not pressing because of it, the lunch hour. However, if you are willing to look for buy longs, you will get your opportunity, because it, whatever from this low the high it will create on your higher time frame, the fair value gaps it will form, that will be your dealing range. So what you will do is you will mark from, let's say it came until this level. Okay, this is the midpoint. Around this area it will create your higher time frame point of interest, maybe a fair value gap around this area. See, like there is now a fair value gap forming. This fair value gap will be the fair value from where you will again target until that relative equal highs. So until that high, it's that part. So it's gonna take this liquidity in a single move. Okay, there will be very few retracement right now. It has done the retracement here, so it will take that highs straight away, then maybe come close to this area, then it will retrace lower, then it will go higher for that relative equal highs. It will be like that way. Just the only thing is lunch hour, and I don't trust lunch hour. It's that part. Okay, so you might expect lots of green candles in a row. It's that part. So let me bro, the sell from top was basis ICT unicorn breaker and IFVG in 5 minutes. Yeah, you, if you're talking about this IFVG and that unicorn, yes, I know that, and that's why I didn't, like, I'm not looking for sell shorts. Okay, so that's why forget about this. The way I trade, okay, that is, I know it's inside of a 4 hours fair value. I need a change in a state of delivery, which I got here, which I got when these two up close candles are getting violated, which is this 115 minutes up close candle. When market was coming and closing at this level, it has already created my bearish fair value gap on 15 minutes. On 5 minutes. So this candle will act as a order block until it can take the low. This is that area, order block area trade, market fall. This is that change in state of delivery with fair value confirmation. It was that setup. I didn't even listen when market was literally here around this area, when it was consolidating around this area, especially these areas or these areas. I said I would love to see it's coming for that inversion. So I know if I framed the after the confirmation what I saw here, I could easily hold until this far. When market was going higher from here, what did I said? It's coming back below that. Didn't I say that? That I'm not seeing any reason for market to continue this way. I'm seeing it's coming back below this low to this area. There was my unfilled fair value or the first fair value, or look this way, okay? Wherever maybe this high to this low, however you want to mark it, premium discount of that range, OTZ. Look which high I'm marking, that order block high, okay? That change in state of delivery high, that high. That OTZ, only single fair value overlaps. I didn't press my button over there, okay? Because I'm not looking for sell shorts. I'm only looking for buy longs. I know how to take sell short and buy long on the same day. I have done it so many times. Even yesterday, yes, the result was not a result that I would love to talk about. But even after this, when that consolidation or that seek and destroy is happening, what was happening yesterday? Market took high, came back, took this low, went higher, took this high, relative equal high created, came back, took this low, relative equal low created, took this high until this far, failed to take this, relative equal high created, again took this low. Finally, market on the 5 minutes chart at this area, let me find out the area so that this, okay, liquidity graph, market structure shift from a 15 minutes bullish fair value gap. At the same time, the new day opening gap was getting respected. This was your breaker block. Market confirmed that. This is where market traded, started going higher. Later, market created that fair value. Look at the whole price action in 15 minutes chart. How does this one look? If you're still here, I don't know how late I'm reading all the comments, but see that this is the AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. This is type 1. This is the type 1 dealing range creation, and there will be today the one I'm marking. This is the type 2 dealing range that you are seeing. This is type 1. Type 1 is literally market will create the exact same range, then it will manipulate, then it will distribute, retracement, take this high, along with that if there is any relative equal high, it's that part. So that happened yesterday, okay? And where it will retrace into a premium discount array, the array that is at least overlapping with the midpoint. Order block, when market was coming to retrace this 15 minutes fair value, okay? Why I'm saying order block? That fair value is not my premium discount array. That order block is my premium and discount array, because it's coming out from that. If market was retracing from here, then that could have been my premium discount array. This is my only thing that is overlapping with my equilibrium level, where exactly the market traded before went higher. And when it was retracing, I was literally telling in the stream that I would love to see market is trading at least the order block, if not the 5 minutes fair value gap, which is here, the 5 minutes fair value and the breakaway gap. It's that level traded, then went higher. Again, look from the low to high, OTZ trade. Finally that high was taken, along with that I had relative equal highs. I said I would love to see market is rejecting from the low. It's not even going for the middle or this, because around this area I have more liquidity sitting, and that's since it's above middle, it will not stop until it can reach for the upper portion of the new week opening gap. This is where market came, this is how market closed and ended the day right there. That's how it looks. I outlined everything. Okay, so the same day I know how to frame a sell short and a buy long, but I don't want to. I always suggest to focus on the same side. Okay, because what happens if you focus on the same side? Let me tell you that as well. Market either goes up or down. Okay, these are what market does. So if you are on one side, you are already in a 50-50 chance. Okay, as long as you have a little knowledge about where to press, you are already in a 50-50 chance. Now using your confluence, for example, see, like when market was trading this one, I know how this fair value should work. Didn't I talked about that? I'm just worried about this side, that it's lunch hour, it can do something like this, that it will take the liquidity, then it will come back for some recent swing lows, again go higher. It will happen. It's exactly what you saw over here. It's that part. So if you know, what did I see did over here? I put my stop loss at the low. Let me bring it to the level where I took the entry. What is it showing? Is it showing I got stopped out, or I got the profit? And think this way, even this high, okay, the stop loss I had, even this high, it's giving me nearly 5R. Okay, the trade I added, I would get my average entry, oh sorry, my first entry was around this area. Okay, my first entry was there, and then I added here, so average came something around this area. And still look at that low where I put my stop loss. The thing is, market was not supposed to break that fair value gap like this way and take this low, because this is now the order block. Because it's lunch hour, it had to clear this low, then go higher, clear those highs, again coming, see that low is taken. If it can again reverse from any of this level, it will go above that until what, 1250, it will do that way. 1250 to 110, that is when you will get a good setup, and after that, before 130, there will be no good setup. It's that part I have been observing. Anyway, so it's that part. I hope you got the point. So I was not looking for sell short, and what I was saying here is, if you know how to frame a setup, if you have the minimum knowledge to do that, your chance of, if you stay in one side, your chance is increasing. Whatever knowledge you have, if you have actually learned anything, or if you have actually practiced anything throughout the days, that this works for me and this doesn't work, and if you can differentiate between the losing trades and winning trades, that why this trade is a winning trade and what was the problem with that. For example, this trade would have been 1000% winning trade even with my stop loss trailing into that fair value gap, although it was just a couple of ticks that I just covered over here, but it would have been a winning trade almost every time, as long as market rejected like that and then inverted that fair value. The reason behind that is, I'm reading it, okay, from this area. Fair value trade went higher. This is the break of a structure. There was my inversion fair value. When market traded there, I looked into that. Why this candle traded into a fair value gap? So that's my order block. Usually we call it propulsion block, but I keep it simple. Order block. Order block level and mean threshold level from the high to low overlaps. Okay, traded one candle, went, created fair value, wanted to see the fair value unfilled. Again, this candle trading into this fair value gap and those consecutive areas. From there, when market went through the bearish fair value and closed above, this is now my order block. So market should not take this low anymore, and since it rejected from the middle and closed above a bearish fair value and bearish PDRA, it doesn't, this is already, I have three level of defenses: a inversion fair value, a order block level, and I have that mean threshold of the order block level. So I don't need to be wrong below that level. If I'm wrong here, that's the wrong idea for me, just because it's lunch hour. Okay, It came back again until this far. It was never supposed to come even below that level. Look at that reaction. Okay. Oh, okay. By the way, see that wick, how it extended? Just go 5 seconds back the stream and you will see how that wick was extended. It's that part. Cleared some recent swing lows. Now again going for some recent swing highs. Anyway, I was saying is market goes up or down. If you have any knowledge, you always have a 50-50 opportunity. If you keep taking the same side in a proper area and whatever knowledge you have or whatever strategy you are using that is a profitable strategy, it's that strategy will literally give you a higher chance. So if you stay in one side, your one side will be maybe 60, the other side will be 40. If you have better knowledge or better idea, you can increase it to further. It's that way. So you are always in a 50-50 chance on a trade. With the strategy, you are improving that chance or increasing that chance. It's that part. So that's why I didn't frame the sell short. And if I frame it in a stream, I have to explain a lot of things, why you framed it there or why you looked into something around this area, okay, inside of a bullish fair value. Where is your higher time frame point of interest here? I know where it's all these price actions are happening inside of a 4 hours fair value gap, bearish fair value. So I don't have to frame a setup, a retracement setup. Okay, this is a retracement setup. I'm not seeing it as any liquidity graph setup. The whole thing is a retracement setup. It's that part. Market has created higher high, then higher low, another higher high is about to get created. It gonna take this liquidity again, it will come back for the retracement. It's that part. As long as there is something left over here, for example, there was that bullish fair value gap. So if it goes higher, this will be the order block over there, if it can close above that level on the 5 minutes. Okay, that change in state. Okay, look at that. This is my change in state and order block. How I confirm that change in state? I have, when market was closing above that level, I have fair value here, I have a small fair value here, I have fair value here, I have fair value here. So I have multiple fair values to confirm that. So I didn't press any other way, like I didn't press because I am seeing market is going higher. What did I said? I'm gonna press if this fair value is presented, and wherever the candle closes, I will take my entry from there, because there are most of the time it doesn't even come back to trade that fair value. But I want to put it where I want to see it unfilled. Okay, not completely filled. So I put it at the low of that fair value. Was it completely filled? Because if it's filled, I'm wrong about that entry or whatever, wherever I took the entry. I could add here, but since I'm already there, I'm not adding here. What I did, a bearish fair value formed, I waited for market to create that inverted fair value, then I added there. It's that part. Anyway, I hope you got my point. So yeah, I mean, it's that part. You got that it's gonna work when T2 starts humming Bollywood songs. You know the trade's gonna work when T2 starts humming. Oh, so you're, I don't know, like you're watching T2 too. T2 starts humming Bollywood songs. ProTrader, I want to know one thing. First time of all, I have to pass a prop from account. That Tanvir Kabir, that due to inconsistency, I'm always at equity level. It is forex prop firm. They say unlimited time, but it is more than 1.5 man that I'm on this level. They allow me to pass that account. Okay, so Tanvir, if you are still here, I'm gonna answer your question now. The thing is, for if you have forex pairs, there are spreads and stuff, so your entry might be not as exact as where I'm taking. For example, if I'm looking for a buy long from here, I might have to get the entry around this area, or I might have to look for a market execution because of the spread. So look for the low spread pairs. That's the first thing. And also your stop loss cannot be here, because when there is a spread, your stop loss has to cover the spread as well. So even if you're thinking I will be happy to get stopped out here, you have to add the spread to your stop loss. So maybe you are happy here. And there are other problems as well, like spread changes based on the volatility during that moment. The other thing you can do is, if you like whatever strategy you are using, you can maybe pair some different forex pairs. For example, if you are using euro USD, don't use then GBP USD, um, EUR anyway. Euro USD, don't use GBP USD because they move the same way. Instead, what you can do, maybe AUD USD, okay? Then I don't know, maybe AUD JPY, USD JPY, this sort of thing. Pair those, I mean, keep an eye on those, and whichever one has the cleanest setup that you always take, you for that day you trade that pair. I don't know what strategy you trade, I don't know how you trade, so it's hard to give you any suggestion or anything. But whatever you trade, since you are trading forex, there will always be opportunity in one of the pairs. Here I have no other option because the um, currency pairs that they offer, it's futures, and that market doesn't move at all. So this market, it doesn't move that much. Look at that way. Like move means, I'm not saying you are seeing a big range. There is literally, look, what you are going to calculate here. Just tell me how you are going to frame anything inside of this sort of price action. Look, and there is literally, you will see no candles as well. Look, so I, even if these are there, we cannot trade this. It's that part. So yeah, I mean, forex has different pairs. If you can do that, it's good. If you have a good strategy, always, like, you can scale through the scan through the pairs, and whichever pair has your high time frame point of interest criteria, or whatever strategy you are using, that criteria fulfilled, for that trade, use that pair. Like for that day or for that specific moment of trade that you are looking for, use that pair, because it has already, it is delivering the way you are willing to see from that market. It's that way. I mean, forex has so much opportunity. All the people who made money, most, like almost all of them made money from forex pairs, okay? Like Jetcap, Paladin, or Ali Khan, whoever it is, even ICT, every lesson was based on the forex. Very, like, maybe 2022 mentorship was when he started with the NQ and ES, the futures market. Before that, he was literally all the core content, all the other contents that it has, he has in his channel, everything was based on forex. Forex is better, but at the same time, you have to be careful about the spread over there. So look for the low spread pairs. At the same time, don't take the same entry in two different like, how can I say it, like, let's say euro USD, okay? You took a buy long. Don't take a buy long on GBP USD, because it will, same thing. If I'm taking a long here, I will not take a buy long in ES also, because same trade, I'm in the same trade in two different areas. I don't want to be uh, losing my money on two different like in a single trade. I don't want to make the risk double. It's that way. Keep it that way, because ES NQ, similar movement or same thing, you will get the similar delivery from them. Some will expand bigger, some will expand less. It's just that volatility on that market, it's nothing else. You're seeing everything here, like how the structure is forming. You're seeing the same directional move. So the pairs that moves same direction, do not take entry on, like, at a time in multiple pairs like that. The pairs that are different from each other, whatever, for example, this one is euro and AUD. You might look for a setup for that one, and this one is euro GBP versus USD. You might take a entry there as well if your setup is presented. But if it has the same ticker over here or the same pair you are trading against, do not take the same entry on both of them. For example, you are seeing a buy long here, you took it, you came here, you saw a buy long, you took it. It's like the same market, you are risking double, because if it hits your stop loss, chances are more that it will hit your stop loss even in a bigger uh, spread. Okay, so that's how I can help you so far, like with whatever you have said. Now bro, the sell from top also, I said okay, I have read that. Bro, if you don't mind, can you show the origin of the IFVG? Origin of the IFVG, if you are talking about this one, it's literally the first fair value that market could have respected and fall from. It had like unfilled portion over there. Look, until this part it has unfilled. That is where market traded. It was this fair value gap. Okay, let me actually check another thing. I would love to see how I need it to be exact to find that thing. So it's that midpoint rejection of the unfilled portion, this area. Okay, it's that fair value, the first fair value. I marked it as inverted because it's important. That's why it was the extreme premium fair value of that leg. So when market broke that, this fair value can help you as a support. Previously it was acting as a resistance. When market broke that, see, like 2 times market, it was acting as a resistance. So it was a fair value that had some power to hold the price from going higher. But finally when it was broken, the unfilled portion, especially the single move, remember what I said when I'm marking that sort of fair value, that I want to see the same color candles are breaking the fair value. I'm not willing to see one candle came here, then closed a black, then again green and broke this way, single same color. Okay, this candle could even start from here and close inside, but the next candle I again want to see as a green candle. That's not something ICT said. This is me observing the price and seeing how, like, what's the difference between the one that is working good and the difference between the one that is working sometimes and not working other times. Okay, so high probability versus low probability, it's that part. It had unfilled area. When market broke through that, took that liquidity from there, it one single move broke through that fair value. So that's that first fair value that I'm marking as the inversion if you're talking about this one. And if you're talking about this one, it's the same reason. Okay, market has cleared liquidity, traded my higher time frame point of interest, went higher, especially after trading fair value. This is that break of a structure, order block, mean threshold, went higher, created bullish. There was a inverted fair value as well. I saw that, especially this was your balance price range. Okay, so that part I saw that, but I just marked this way. From there, market, when it was retracing here, my 5 minutes, okay, it's based on this higher time frame is telling me market is willing to go higher, at least to some liquidity levels. But lower time frame creating bearish fair value. This is where I'm not expecting it to send price lower. I'm expecting to like send market. Just look this way. Okay, what happened here? Filled up, black candle, again black candle, then finally broke. What happened? What was the result of my trade? That was supposed to be a pretty good amount of profit or pretty good winning trade. It's that if it broke straight away, it could be that high probability fair value, because it was unfilled when it was created. It broke through that fair value and then it turned straight away that into a inverted. When this sort of price action happens inside of a inversion fair value, the probability goes lower, and it didn't work for me this time. Okay, this fair value still work for me. Usually you guys all know, like until I take a partial, I don't move my stop loss to break even or trail it. But why I trailed it? Because it's lunch hour and I don't want to be a part of that fake move. I Who knew, like when it was taking this, it will still leave some portion unfilled and then go higher. Who knew that it will not come for this area to revisit when there is a huge wick over there that is trading into a fair value gap? Who knew that it is not coming for that CE retest? Simple. This is the fair value gap. This is the third candle's low. Now it's a long wick, so you can cover the maybe CE. Your stop loss should be like this way. Okay, if you're using it as a fair value, let's say you don't know why I'm expecting it to be an unfilled fair value, your stop loss has to be around this area. Even better if you can put below the low, if the stop loss is allowing you to do that, then you can target whatever you are targeting. Okay, even that way I think it delivered more than 1 to 2, but I don't trust the lunch hour. That's why I put it right at this level, and I don't want to see it's getting fully filled, because this fair value should be like this. It should not be fully filled. It's that fair value gap. So yeah, I mean, that's that part. Now let's see. Thanks and loot. Tanks and loot. Yeah, tanks and loot actually. No nerve wracking for me. I'm impatient. If the trade doesn't work right away, I get out and wait for the next setup. I hope it works out for you. I have my eyes set on 2558. Bro, today I'm not expecting that to happen. Not at least today. Okay. Sorry to this is me saying my opinion. If you have a setup, um if you have a setup, why not going with that one? If you are looking forward to that bearish move, why not? Do not let anyone else confluence you. Yesterday I got confluenced, I took the biggest loss ever. Okay, and I still have to recover that loss. Today it's nothing, I can literally recover it whenever I want to. But Friday I don't want to stay awake for any longer. It's nearly 4 a.m. here, so I'm not willing to trade the PM session. That's that part. Don't give AKPG moves market. Michelle, you're still here, brother. Why your voice is very low? Sometimes when I'm looking away from my microphone, it turns bit low. Like it's that part. Good learnings. Please keep this so much helpful. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if you are still here or not. Pooja, thank you. NQ did not take that low, bro. NQ did, yeah, so maybe there is that SMT on it. NQ, this low, right? Yeah, whatever it did before it could go higher. I think this one. Or you're talking about any other low? Or this low? That SMT. Even better. So if I saw that SMT earlier, maybe I would take the entry from here. It's okay. I didn't see that, but yeah, it could have been a better area because it's already respecting on fair value, created another with that order block. So that was even a better area to look for the entry, and a stop loss could stay right here, or even like, since I'm looking forward to that order block, the order block candles low, and then target 1 to 2 or whatever, like this. This was even better if I saw that part. I didn't see it, and then I could literally add around this area instead of. You got the point anyway. Thank you, and I missed the comment when you said that, Cesar. That's why I'm not a fan of. Oh shit, you said NQ. I just checked ES and I saw that SMG. Oh damn it. uh okay, what I will do is I will try to bring back the account from drawdown, and I'll switch to NQ. Okay, for this 150k, because since you guys are not happy with the price action on MNQ, I will do it in NQ then. I believe it's more about there is something with top step X as well. I don't really want to talk about it, but please check that candles week, 1235 candles week. You will understand what I'm saying, and that happens a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. CSD is great for showing you market structure. I have found for me anyway. Yeah, amazing. If you found it, Michelle, I'm happy for you, bro, and I'm glad to see you here, to be honest, cause this time I want you to come back stronger. I don't know what happened last time, but this time, yeah, we will talk. We'll talk. Market statue with a small ticks. You always thinking we are right, but I jump and see month. Micro time for buying ops. Ali Mahadi. Yeah, the 50, 50, 50, 50. Let's see. 1250 to 110. I like this one, but let me check where it is currently at. No fair value lower. 15 minutes. There was a very small fair value higher over there, but no fair value. Okay, if you are looking for buy long, it didn't create any fair value. Instead, it's creating bearish fair value gaps. So if you are bearish, you can maybe frame some setups over here, like that liquidity, that market structure, fair value, and again it's creating new one. But how far you are going to hold, that's the question. For me, that 632 level is a area from where, like, the same fair value gaps mid area is a area from where it can give us a move. Thanks for another great session, bro. Yeah, bro, before you will see why my afternoon trade failed, the first one, at what time you took? Just tell me the time. I saw your photo, but I was literally laying on my bed, so I was not going through the chart that time. Here, come here. 3 to 4. I think you took somewhere around this area. You took this entry? Fartin, Mama, good morning. Hey, what are you doing at this time of night, Mama? Why aren't you sleeping? I think you finished your exam, or you still have some left? Like all of the exams done, or you still have some left? By the way, that's my real nephew, Fardin. That's my nephew. I haven't seen a couple of people today. I was looking forward to them, like seeing them. But for example, I haven't seen Murat today. I haven't seen Steady Scalper today. I haven't seen a lot of regular people. Anyway, no problem. Shiva, tell me, bro, quick. I have to go to bed one more time because tomorrow morning I have to go out. I have some plans. 3 left. You still have 3 left. Are you studying or are you wasting your time? You should not be here, Mama. You should be studying and finishing the exam first. And if it's any programming language exam, you must have to take proper sleep before you can go there. Otherwise, you will troubleshoot your brain than troubleshooting your code. Four. Have you taken after 4 to 5? Anything around this area? I don't care about daily high, bro. Daily high is not important. Daily high is not important. If you are talking about this high, it's not important. Yesterday's stream when I finished, I said market has to reject from here. I don't want to see this. Remember? This way, rejection. This way, rejection. When I was doing yesterday's stream, how I ended with yesterday's stream, I said it will at least trade this level, then fall. But if it goes even inside and close inside, it will go for the upper portion. If it doesn't reject from here, I had a 15 minutes bearish fair value gap sitting around this area. I said I'm not talking about, or I don't know about it will go for this new weak opening gap or not, but it should at least trade that area. By this leg, if you have taken entry here by this leg, it still didn't trade the 15 minutes bearish fair value. That is clearly visible in front of your eyes. Okay, and there is liquidity as well sitting right there. Okay, this fair value. So the area you framed your entry, let me go all the way back to that area. Here, that is your 15 minutes fair value. It didn't yet went there. It went through that new week opening gap. So there was another liquidity right at this level. You should have waited until that liquidity is purged, and then if you get any liquidity grab market structure shift. Where is your liquidity grab market structure shift? Look for your, what is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right. No, that's today, right? Oh, I'm looking too far ahead. Here. Where is your change in state happening? On 5 minutes. There was no sell setup today, my friend. Not a single sell setup. After this, there is no change in state of delivery happening here. That was the highest up close. This was that area. So how you framed your entry, if you framed anywhere here, that's completely wrong. If you framed anywhere here, you didn't get any change in state, any structure that suggests you to go for a sell short. And if you are overzealous, that is when you have to like look at that specific leg. I would love to see how it looks on the 15 seconds and how it delivered. Although that's not what I taught you guys, but I'm just looking there just to see how it looks specifically at that level. So I hope you got your mistake. I don't really have much to say, but that's that part. Okay. It would I should have marked the 1 minute change in state from there to confirm with this. And I know like 15 seconds, it's a bigger range. It might have given you that, but it's that part. It's not about just your daily high. From where it has taken, you had more liquidities. That's why I said always mark the next liquidity level. That's why I leave 2-3 liquidity levels on my chart. How many I removed from my chart today? When market was going higher, how many I removed from my chart? The reason behind that is I want to see where this high is created and how far it is from the next level of liquidity. Because just by taking a liquidity, it should not fall. It's that part. It's a 15 seconds fair value. So like 15 seconds chart this way. This was, if you're talking about any of this leg, like this leg or this leg, let me show you on the 15 minutes chart where that was. Here. What are those? At least 2 highs on the left. How many candles high you have over there? And since this is the only fair value that can send price lower, inside of that until this far market filled it up. So if you just mark that two line or those two line, now look what it's looking like over here. How far it came for those levels. If you framed anything from here or even the next high, okay, how close it is to that level. And also it has traded that area. As I said, I wanted to see from here, otherwise the next level is this fair value. I cleared it yesterday during the stream. Why I'm saying this way? Because market runs liquidity and then rebalances imbalance. The whole move, the origin started from here. It has taken all these liquidities. Okay, in 1 minute it will be hard to show, but you know how many liquidities it has taken. It respected the last fair value gap from 1 hour, from 15 minutes as well. It's that area. Okay, look, all these liquidities and the liquidities above were taken during that move. This was the imbalance that market rebalanced completely, like literally completely. It didn't left any portion unfilled over here. This is that area. From there it was reversing. Now it is already taking liquidity and rebalancing imbalance. So when market is going higher for liquidities, what it will do? It will rebalance some imbalance, and that imbalance was until this area. If market can reverse from here, I'm happy to take a sell short. Same thing. Market broke that area, especially that 15 minutes fair value. What is the next level, or where is the next? Higher time frame. Okay, always focus on higher time frame. Is there anything above that can send the price lower? I'm seeing only swing highs over here. I'm not seeing any swing low, any fair value gaps that is required to unfill. So until this liquidity, do I have anything? Like literally until this high from where market recently gave you the retracement. This was that high. What I had over here above that high, some unfilled portion and that last fair value gap. So the unfilled portion was something like this part. I had imbalance over here. If market was willing to take this liquidity and then continue lower, the upper portion was the area from where it could continue lower. It didn't continue lower. What it did, it broke through that today. Okay, like today it broke through that. Where is the next imbalance, and what do I have above that fair value? Only liquidity. Where is the next imbalance? Look on the left, wherever I can find it, because there is nothing that can stop market from taking that liquidity. So where is the next imbalance? I think 15 minutes chart will not even show me that. Here I'm looking for that. Okay, there was this imbalance and there was that imbalance over there. Oh, this is the 4 hours last fair value. So this imbalance and this imbalance, let me actually extend it to the right so that you can see this one and that one on the 15 minutes chart. Okay, I'm not even counting the 4 hours on, I'm just counting the 15 minutes chart. Let me put it as 15 minutes FVG and extend it to right, and let's see where market currently at, or from where it actually gave us that part. Where is that? This is that 15 minutes back breakaway gap. Okay, and this is that 4 hours. I don't need 4 hours. 15 minutes back, and this is the 15 minutes fair value gap. 15 minutes FVG. Come on, appear on my bloody chart. Where is it? Where is it? Serious? Oh, I forgot. Extend right, extend right. That's not in my template. That's why it literally. So from where it has rejected all this setup, everything. You don't need the 4 hours chart to do that. If you are bearish, if you are looking for sell short, from there market has given you like liquidity grab, market structure shift, only fair value gap, you take the sell short, target your 1 to 2 or whatever you are targeting. It's that part. It happened already. That's why I'm not interested to show this or wherever, like I don't know where you are willing to put the stop loss. Yeah, done. That's the, if you are bearish, that was your setup, because it, forget about that 4 hours back or any other line that I'm drawing over here. Just keep it this way. Above a liquidity, wherever the next first and second fair value is, you are focusing on there to frame your setup. Below a sell side liquidity, wherever the first and second bullish fair value, you are looking for your buy long setup. Now the buy long setup I framed from this area. What is that looking like here? What is that looking like here? 930 open, first fair value, second fair value. Breakaway gap, entry fair value gap. Market is rejecting from that fair value gap, especially the overlapping PDRA, where I had a bearish that previously market was respecting and then it broke. So overlapping, inversion, and the bullish midpoint. Anybody close below midpoint? It even failed to fill up this full imbalance. Still market is around that area. It can do whatever it wants to do. But my entry, I found that overlapping PDRA. That's why this entry worked out. Okay, whatever it did or delivered, it was good enough to have a profitable trade over there. I missed only one thing over here, which is ES created SMT divergence that it is also creating. Okay, this and this. And remember what I said, I don't give a damn about any daily SMT or any other SMT. All I give a damn is this. Higher time frame point of interest, I'm seeing SMT. All I give a damn about is this. ES is the weakest. On the sell side, ES should be the strongest. Buy side, ES is stronger. It's creating divergence. So wait until this can deliver for that divergence. NQ took the sell side, ES failed to take the sell side. This is something I don't even like. Higher time frame point of interest, I saw SMT that will work out for a small trade, or the trade I'm looking for, the trade that will give me the profit. I only go with that. Eventually ES again came for the sell side. And NQ look where, compare with that low, even compare with this low, the low that created SMT. Where is NQ now and where is ES now? Okay, so I don't want to see that ES is failing to take the sell side. I need to see ES is taking the sell side. Okay, and if NQ falls and takes these liquidities, what are those liquidities? Do you know what are those? These liquidities. Compare. Okay, these liquidities, that 930 opening area, this is where market is currently, like this, from this to this. Okay, and you are seeing from here to here. This is how it looks. So now tell me who is strong on the sell side. Very simple reason. Okay, it's not something I care too much, but the simple reason is it's top 500. So there are 400 smaller companies comparing to the top 100 that NQ has. They are lower than NQ. Their performance is less than what NQ have. So those 400s, anyway, like they are, who should be the stronger company whenever stock market is pushing higher, or their annual earning, who will have more earning as a big report comparing to the other 400? This is US 500, so top 500 companies, and this is US 100, top 100 companies. Okay, so if you minus that top 100 from here, what are the rest of the 400 companies here? They are stronger than them or they are weaker than them? Weak. So who should be strong on the sell side? NQ or ES? that's my part anyway. That's the simple logic that I use. As I said, I don't like to complicate things. It's that simple. Don't bother much about your daily high. This you need a imbalance, a valid area to do that. Market has broke your new week opening gap even in 1 minute. Okay, market has went above, created relative equal highs over there. I'm seeing it that way. This is 1 minute relative equal high. Since that is the case, I'm still willing to wait until I can see that. And if that is not the case, you hit your stop loss. Why didn't you frame anything from here then one more time? Because there was a swing low, market broke below that. There was a huge volume imbalance and fair value gap. Frame from here, a stop loss wherever your optimal placement is, or you could use maybe this inversion fair value gap. Okay, after taking another liquidity and giving a market structure shift, eventually it delivered that until that far, and I believe that is more than 1 to 2. Didn't I say if it's too far, the Asia sell side is too far, target 1 to 2? Why didn't you frame anything here? Or simple, the whole day there was not a single sell side setup, not even here, because 5 minutes didn't had a valid change in state of delivery from that fair value around this area. 15 minutes never had, 5 minutes also didn't had. So how can you frame a setup? It's that part. So yeah, I mean your setup was not a valid setup, and I think Cesar or I don't remember, maybe Cesar was the one, or Ciso, I can't remember who, but someone already pointed in Discord that your change in state is not valid over there. So it's that part. I hope you got the point. It's always, listen, market is always either hunting liquidity or rebalancing imbalance. Okay. So rebalance or liquidity. Hunting liquidity or rebalancing imbalance. So whatever your setup you're looking for, you're utilizing the imbalance and liquidity, nothing else. It's that part. So yeah, I mean you framed it in a wrong place. That's the thing I was saying over there. Macro. Ah, nothing much. 130. Okay, whoever is willing to take a trade, wait until 130. Even better if you can use the 150 to 10 macro overlapping the silver bullet, PM silver bullet. That will be even better. Yeah, I did not take sell again because the stop loss hit hinted me that it is going for upper 15 minutes back. So there was no fair value around that area. I don't know why you actually went for that one. I kindly ask that you remain in Australia and not leave. As per your presence here, it is important and valued. It would mean a great deal if you could continue staying in this country. Uh we're saying this here, Mama. It was between you and me. It was personal, right? I'm planning. That doesn't mean you have to say it here. But it's okay. Thank you. But the thing is, it's part of life. Okay. After seeing my father's face, I don't remember like sleeping properly. It's that part. So I would love to take care of my family members at their need, or when they need me. I would love to be there beside them. So it's that. And also 34 already. Okay, so you have to keep that in mind. Have to go home. Haven't seen my nephew. I have only one elder brother, and he became a father, the first ever newborn in our family, and I haven't seen him with my own eyes. Okay, so I have given enough to this country. I have paid enough taxes, I have followed enough rules, I have done lot of things over here. 11 years in Australia, okay? More than enough. More than 11, it's going to be more than 11. But yeah, I mean, it's more than enough. June 5th, it was 11 years. So it's now almost November. Nearly 11 and a half years in Australia. So I have been paying taxes on the money I had to bring or I brought from my family during my education. I paid taxes on the jobs I have done. Doesn't matter the part time, the full time, the odd jobs during the student life. I have paid taxes. I'm paying taxes when I'm trading or even earning money from crypto, whatever I have done so far. I have done enough thing in this country. So it's better to, spend the time with family when they need me. It's better to be there rather than worrying about them and not being able to do anything from here. It's that part. I know you came here, you are coming to me, visiting, talking with me every day almost, but it's more about that part, that it's okay. You will cope up with everything. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It's that part. You will become a full grown up man. Okay, it's that part. Okay, don't worry about me living or you will become alone or something. Don't worry about those things. We'll be in touch. And it's even better in Bangladesh, right? The trading. What time is it now there? Not even 12 a.m. at night, and my time it's 4:22 a.m. in the morning. I don't remember when was the last time I actually had a good sleep with proper timing, like maybe around 11 o'clock or 10:30 or even 12 o'clock. I don't remember when was the last time I slept like that, around that time window. So yeah, I mean, it's that part. That was the 9:30 first presented FVZ, like not this one, the way ICT marks. It was that one. It was that one. And also the 5 minutes fair value, 15 minutes breakaway gap, both got tapped. From 130, if it can respect this area, then you again look for buy long, because now it has generated this way so much buy side liquidity. That was the 15 minutes fair value. This is the 15 minutes breakaway gap. If it can go through this area and the low of the fair value, then the high is a level and the last fair value is a level. I'm not seeing any reason for not to trade the last fair value if it can go through this area. Okay, and you don't need this. It has traded back and forth that fair value so many times. Just this is where you have a 5 minutes bullish fair value, and then the lower one is the breakaway gap. Okay, so that one. So if you are willing to mark this way, that's that one. And this is the breakaway gap. In 1 minute the structure looks something like this. So that's what I was marking earlier, that I don't use it, so I'm not marking it as 9:30, but usually this is the one. Okay, you can mark this one as well. This is the one my friend uses and it delivers, like it delivers pretty good almost every time. But this is the one ICT said that you should be marking. Like if you go to the regular trading hour, there is no fair value except this one, because there is no other candle here. That's why. uh yeah, I will actually finish now, right? Okay, Tanbir, bro, help me out. I cannot trade good in NQ by ICT, but I learned ICT to trade gold and forex pairs, so I blew up 2 forex farms and 1 top step account for NQ. Now what to do? I think you have problem with the learning. You, when you blew up 2 forex accounts and 1 top step accounts, you should now look for learning, not earning. and I don't know how you used your losing trades, if you have learned anything from it or not. That's also important. How you utilized the information, that why you lost the trade, why you lose a account, first account, how you lose it. You risked too much and aimed for a big profit in a single trade, or you risked proper way but it was consistently one after another losing trade that way. So you have to you have to literally look it that way. The Remember, every loss you take in the market is a premium you pay to learn something new. Does it make sense? If not, again, whatever I'm doing here to teach you guys, order block confirmation happened, mean threshold trade happened, market again went above order block, so it should not come for this mean threshold one more time. But when it was going higher, not a single fair value was getting formed. So what did I say? It's already a low probability, and my stop loss from the beginning, when I used the order block to enter into a trade, from there the whole time it was sitting below this low, because it's the mean threshold traded low. When market stopped, what did I say? It's not gonna stop anywhere here. Only the CE can have the power, or if that CE is broken, the way it created relative equal high when it was going there, what did I say? It's gonna even take that low. When market retraced, I was suggested to look for a buy. What did I say? It's gonna come back again here, at least to that 15 minutes red box that I just removed. From there, when market started going higher, did I press here? No. When market inverts the last fair value that is responsible for these liquidities, did I press here? No. What did I did over there? Same thing. Mark the order block. Looked for the retest. Retest happened. Mean threshold reject happened. First fair value. This is where I looked for my entry. When I looked for my entry, where was my stop loss? Below this candle? Below this low? Below the CE? No. What did I said? I want to see this remaining unfilled. So I'm wrong if it's not unfilled. I don't care how market is going higher. This is where I put my stop loss. Market traded. Inversed a fair value. Okay. What did I said? Inverse this fair value. So I'm now looking for what? That market trading this, not even closing below this, going higher. However, since the order block mean threshold also, this is the new order block. Why? Trading a fair value gap, simple. Propulsion block, but I'm saying this way, order block, just to keep it simple. It's better if it doesn't even come below that midpoint. Where was my stop loss? Here. Why? If this is the order block, I would love to see market is not taking that low. If after taking that low you are using this as your order block, you are wrong. Your order block was violated here. I don't give a fuck about where the body closed, below mean threshold or above mean threshold. If your entry reason is order block, it should not go below the order block. It should not stop you below the order block. Wick is causing the damage. I'm happy to take the damage. I'm happy to take the damage by the wick. I don't care about market trading this far and then closing a body here and saying like this is still respected. Market didn't close below the mean threshold. I don't count it that way. Because if you are taking your entry, your stop loss should be based on your entry reason. And what is the lesson here? That during lunch hour, wasn't I saying that one word whole time, that it's because of lunch hour? What it gonna do is it gonna take this liquidity and straight away go above these liquidities. Again it will create some low, take those low, then go for, look this area, it took the low, went higher, retraced here, came lower, took the high, came lower, took the low, created a I think this is where the macro already started. Yeah, so from where you actually got your proper delivery, after that 150. Before that it was literally back and forth, created a low, created a high, came below, took that low, took that high, again came below, took, like literally look here, that long wick. When there is this long wick that is trading into this fair value gap, or even this inverted fair value gaps high, you can easily look for a CE. Why? Because that week also cleared this low's liquidity. You can look for the midpoint. Market one single move came below, created equal low, came below that CE. Went higher, took that high, again came back, took that low. But from where it is falling, that extreme order block, you are seeing it that way, I'm not seeing it that way. It's falling from that last fair value gap, I'm seeing it that way. Okay, high rejection, lower, I can say lower half, but this is that middle rejection. From the high it rejected, from the middle it rejected. Now if you are looking for order block, this is where you are looking for, after taking liquidity inside of a fair value and giving you that market structure shift. And what was the time during that moment? That's the starting of the launch macro. Market created fair value, traded fair value, then continued lower below. I'm not saying I would hold here or I would love to see it here. I'm saying you had some opportunities from there after that 1250. Before that, nothing is your concern. The moment 12 happened, market was in that mood. It will take some liquidity or generate more and then come back to another liquidity level. That's the takeaway from that entry. When I was in this entry and closed earlier, like literally without taking a loss, I closed earlier. It's because what? Order block, it has to do the exact same thing it did here. After trading order block, created fair value, leave a portion unfilled of the fair value. It should not fill it up completely. Then that one. Here it was not even creating. What was I saying over there? That it's not a high probability order block, and if it comes one more time even to the mean threshold, it's gonna go below all these lows. So I'm not putting my stop loss here or here. It's that part. So you're taking away that small information and connecting it together, building your own model if you are willing to do so. How the whole market like delivered, like literally the entire market, how it delivered ever since that one single change in state was confirmed. Just think, that one single change in state. Okay, look how it delivered. That one single change in state was confirmed in 5 minutes with that small little fair value gap. From that area, how the market delivered so far. But did I press any sell short button? No. Why? I'm staying in one direction. If you are looking for sell short, then the whole time you have to look for sell short. If you want to be profitable, because it's falling, I'm pressing sell. Because it's going high, I'm pressing buy. Not that way. So I hope you got my point. Okay. Inconsistency is my main problem. Yeah. So you cannot say this way inconsistently. You can be inconsistent in many ways. Maybe risking different amounts. You are maybe not consistent with the risk that you are taking, or maybe taking both buys and sells in every move you are seeing. So that means you don't have a strategy. That means you are just looking for some reason to press the button and gambling. It's you are doing that way. So you have to fix like what inconsistency is causing you this. Are you risking more? Then control it. Don't risk more. Start a small, slow, complete it slowly. Then same thing, if it's about the pressing buy and sell button, control it. Try couple of days to only look for one directional entries. Doesn't matter, you don't need, literally don't need bias. Okay, hear me out very loud. Okay, I'm saying it, you don't need bias to trade. The day market was crashing like a beach. Okay, I'm saying it with this language because you will understand it very clearly. The whole day market was crashing like that way. The whole day it didn't represent, for example here. Okay, if you found any buy setup over here, you got that profit. If you didn't find buy setup, don't worry, here maybe a stop loss. even I got stopped out here because I was expecting it to at least reach here, that it didn't reach. So I got a small, like I trailed my stop loss, a very, maybe a small profit or a small stop loss, I cannot remember, but whatever it is, I got that from there. I took a same directional. The whole day I didn't press sell short. This is where the final PM session, okay, this fall, the whole fall, PM session is where market was delivering the buy side. So if I was looking for buy, this is when I'm looking for my buy. And don't worry about that part. It is, let me show you from here. See that? This is how it looks. The hourly fair value gap. Okay. This is how market was reversing from the hourly fair value. Look again. Hourly breakaway gap, hourly bullish fair value gap. This is where market was reversing again. So hourly, it took all these liquidities. Hourly fair value gap traded, then it started going higher. So I'm waiting until I can find my buy long setup. If I find it here, I will take it here. It's that part. So this is when I'm aligned with my market. So all you need is to wait until you get to a higher time frame point of interest and get the direction that you are aiming for. The whole day you are waiting for the direction, that part. Let the market, like it's going higher, higher, higher. What do you think? No one took sell short today? But how did they took sell short? The people who have actually a strategy, who are profitable, just seeing 1 minute down close candle and press the sell short like this, or when market actually started to go towards the downside. The whole day you waited, PM session, you got your setup. It's that part. If you are bearish, so you don't need bias. You set your mind what you are looking for. Okay, you don't have a mindset. You saw market is this bullish. So what you do? Sit until it can go for a higher time frame point of interest from where you can take that buy. That was this area. Okay. The whole time the only buy was around this area, but the time was very bad. It was literally the lunch hour. So if you don't trade ICT, then lunch hour is nothing for you. If you trade ICT, then lunch hour, you should give some respect to the lunch hour, because ICT said not to look for trades during lunch hour. It's that part. But if you don't trade ICT, you got your buy side delivery finally from a higher time frame point of interest. Or if you don't trade ICT, you don't have a higher time frame point of interest. I don't know how you are framing it, but whatever it is, if you found it so far, you might have made the money you are looking for. It's that part. So yeah, I mean, it's all about that consistency. You will find it once you yeah, I mean, learn. Okay, it's more about learning first. Once you blow the first account, you should have waited couple of days and try to figure out what the process I did wrong, and come back again with a better trading plan, then try to pass that second account. If you failed the second one, now think that, okay, what I have done better, or how long it took me to fail it comparing to the previous one, how many trades I have taken and then blown it. Then you will see what I can still improve before I can go for the next one. Then improve that, whatever it is, make a better plan, correct your first plan that you had, make some corrections, make some upgrades, improvements. From there you go for the third try. You don't lose on, buy on, lose on, buy on. When are you going to improve then? It's that part. I hope you got my point. And if you are willing to learn anything, since you know ICT, you are saying ICT, I have pinned the comment. That's the whole concept behind trading. And since you are in Bangladesh, or you I don't know where you are, but if London session is good for you, you can utilize that is the whole concept behind any trading. But that concept, if it's too hard, then just use it in London session. First practice, learn it properly, know how you are looking at things, and then you apply it. Okay, don't apply it just after watching the video. That's not knowing ICT. If you learn it properly, then you have to do it practically first to know that okay, I can do it by myself now. I don't need references. It's that part. So I hope you got the point. The pinned comment is there, the strategy that I have been using for maybe 2.5 years now, and I shared it on my channel. It's been there for a year now. So yeah, it's good. It works. All you need to do is just know when to press and when not to press. Sometimes you will hit a stop loss as well, but that is where your risk management will come plus, because even ICT doesn't have 100% win rate. No one in this earth can give you a 100% win rate. If anyone is showing you anything above maybe 70-80%, that's a bullshit. Okay, tell them to come up with the real data, how many times they pressed, how many times they actually hit the take profit, and how many times they actually hit that stop loss. Just saying with like this is a strategy that works 90% of the time. I have shared in my channel so many times. I trolled a guy so many times. Like he has nearly 50-60k subscribers who shared 80%, 85% win rate strategy, and now he doesn't trade ICT anymore. Okay, so don't be that type of person. He knew one or two things, he has started to make video, and now I'm from Bangladesh. My accent is not foreign accent, or I don't know, like whatever it is. I don't spend time on editing my videos, creating thumbnails, or making a very beautiful logo for the channel, banner for the channel. Okay, I used AI to create the banner and logo, just put some online free logo creation tool, and whatever it came, I just choose something from there and created the logo. It's that way. I don't care about this sort of social media. Okay, so if you are willing to learn, then you have to spend time, you have to work hard. When I was learning, I can tell you or assure you that nearly 2 years I didn't even sleep for hour a day. Okay, 1 hour a day for 2 years, because I had full-time job. And when I was returning home, I was sitting, first I was watching videos, taking notes, then I was going to the chart and looking for it. I have a video on my channel with a mobile phone I have recorded, which is maybe a couple of minutes long video. I was showing all my notes, like not all of them, just some of them, just laying on my table. I just spread it throughout my table and I recorded that video. That everything I looked into, I noted down which video, what was the video title, what was the time he talked about it. I noted down that way, so that if I don't understand it or figure it out from chart, I can straight away go to that video and to that time window from where he started saying this, because he has every video 4-5 hours. If I don't do it this way, next time I don't have a reference that where exactly he said it. So I note it with the time window, time level, that at 1 hour 20 minutes 12 seconds he has started talking about this, and he finished it around this area. I wrote it that way, and then I aimed for that practice, practice, understand. T2, my friend T2, he did even exact same way. I think even better way. He strict with that 2022 mentor. He watched almost all videos, all live streams. He was in ICT's Twitter space. Every time ICT is in a Twitter space meeting type, whatever ICT is doing on Twitter, he was attending those as well. But he is strict with only 2022 mentorship. And he's doing great. He has great knowledge about the market as well. Same thing. I'm focusing on the market maker model, the AMD. That's it. Doesn't matter from where, which side, what I'm looking. Market is falling, I know how to frame a sell short. Market is going higher, I know how to frame a buy long. All I have to do is give market time to frame that for me, the perfect condition for me. Not every day will be perfect, but there will be perfect days. That is when I have the confidence to press. I'm not hesitating to press the button when I find my setup. That confidence will not come in a single day. That's more important. It's that thing. 18 hours 49 minutes, 905.2 kilometers. You are that far from me if you come to your country, not even 1000 kilometers. Yeah, exactly, Shiva. And I would love to invite you to my home village, like to my home. And yeah, like we can have fun over there. May I would love to invite everyone, like literally whoever is willing to visit. If I go to Bangladesh, I would love to invite everyone, and I will give Titu a big surprise. If there is anyone common from Titu's channel who knows Titu as well, we can give Titu a big surprise. This sort of thing. Anyway, that is the thing. That is the thing. So yeah, I mean, whatever you do, learn first. Focus on learning. There is no shortcut. Trust me. The more time you will spend on your chart, you will know, like you will discover lot about your lackings. Okay, so spend time on your own chart, focus on your own chart. It's that part. See that this is a hat. I would love to see market if it's going lower. I would love to see if it's going lower, like breaking this fair value or not. Oh, I think it's hourly. That's it. Hourly breakaway gap, hourly fair value gap. It has traded until that far. It has cleared that one. So this is that 15 minute again. Look, these two broken, first second, two fair value gaps formed. Came until what? 15 minutes next fair value, which is 15 minutes FVG and the 15 minutes breakaway gap. So now market is in a range where you have bearish PDRs, you have bullish PDRs. What are you willing to do over here? If you frame any setup, either you take very small risk and very low target or limited target. If you like, doesn't matter which side you are at. If you are bullish, you are framing buy long, keep the nearest level as your target. If you are framing sell short, same thing, keep the nearest level as your target, because it's between that two window. It's just trading the hourly breakaway gap. There are so many 15 minutes fair value. It's trading the hourly breakaway gap, especially so far. This is the liquidity. So if market can break that area, I'm not saying it's stopping before that 363.25 level. Okay, so far it has traded below that equilibrium of today's trend. So came to the discount where I had the hourly breakaway gap as premium discount array. It has traded there. The only thing is it has created bearish fair value gaps. That can be an issue to look for higher run for those buy sides. Where are those buy sides? Above the first and second. So if you are bearish, your focus is these two fair value gaps where you will look for your bearish setup on the 15 minutes chart. If you are bullish, you can already start to look for your bullish setup, because it's trading that premium discount array of the hourly breakaway gap and hourly bullish fair value, or it has cleared some liquidity from here. Remember when it was going higher, what did I said? That these lows didn't even what it calls traded into this fair value. It rejected from the new week's middle point, but it didn't traded into this fair value. It was those lows. So market has taken liquidity from here in 1 minute, that those area, those relative equal lows. It has traded liquidity from there, traded the fair value. Now it's again going higher. If I'm looking for a buy long, my target will be until literally the first fair value of the 15 minutes bearish leg. That is my first target. The other target, like the target above or higher, that will happen if on this leg market can break this fair value, and by the time it's breaking, it can create a bullish fair value. Only then I might look for that area. not before that. At least I want to see some bearish PD area is getting broken and a bullish one is getting created. That's when I will look for that, not before that. The how far ESS came. That was that 930 low. No. Hey. ES has taken these lows as well. Today's low. ES has cleared today's low as well. When NQ is from here to here. Okay. Good, good, good. The daily level SMT is changing now on the NQ. Aim. If these are broken, there is nothing that can stop the market from creating the new all-time high. It's that sensitive area where market is currently. So election, I don't know what gonna happen, but I was expecting a all-time, like I even talked with T2 when T2 I talked with him. I said like the financial report is saying everything should like go to underground, literally not even ground level, underground level, but it's going higher. Why? Then I realized like the election. Okay, a new president is coming on 5th, and on 7th we have a federal rate cut. How is that making sense to you guys? Like within 2 days of, not even within 2 days, after, right, one day after, there is a federal rate cut coming up on 7th. So next week, everyone, please be careful. Non-farm payroll, US election, and federal rate cut. So whatever it is, just avoid, if possible, avoid trading next week, and trade after the 8th of November. 8th of November is Friday, so trade from the week after. So 9, 10, 11. 11th of November from where you start to trade again. Because this time, I don't think there will be a rate cut. Because the situation, it's overlapping. It's not, for me, like think this way. You got selected as a president, and you don't even know what's the overall condition looks like, how the financial condition is, how the overall condition of the country is. As a president, you have the insights, right? But as a citizen, you don't have those insights until you are chosen or proven to be the president. So when you are becoming president on 5th of November, within 6th of November you have to give a decision that you should be like the inflation rate should be lower, the bank interest should be lower, this sort of thing. Is it possible? I'm not thinking that way. So whatever this bullishness is, it's better if market can create a all-time high before the election, because using that NFP week it will start to crash. Whatever it is, there is a big bubble, because no report is suggesting market should go higher. The way the liquidity it's generating lower, another day will come, like yes, day before yesterday, I forgot, like Monday, Tuesday was that one, or Wednesday, I forgot, the big fall. That was nearly 600 handles or $600 change in this market. That type of day is coming again. Maybe 11, 1200, $1,500 will be the range next time. So all these I'm seeing as manipulation. The buy side delivery, I'm seeing it as a manipulation. But I would love to see a new high. And then the fall towards the daily breakaway gap. There are so many liquidities above that. So it's good to see that market is going for the daily breakaway gap after creating a new all-time high. Yeah, I mean, I will try to short if I get any opportunity from 15 minutes bag or FVG. Okay, yeah, like if you can get any opportunity, especially wait until this high is taken, that will be even better if it can. So there will be nothing to worry about until that level. So once this is taken and it gives you that, it's just literally rejecting from that 1 minute last fair value. Wait, you will get your setup if it can go there. Oh, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. That's the 50. Go through that, take this, and then give us the setup towards the sell side. Exactly, I really don't know why it's going up like that. Exactly, bro, exactly. It's okay, Shiva. If it repeats, don't worry. Don't have to delete the message. I can see all the deleted messages. No, Manu. Prop firm requires to trade once a month. If you don't trade for a month, they will close the account. 1 month of inactivity, not a week. Like most of them have that rules. I don't know if any other have a week rules or not, but it's that way. Shiba, you saw my post on Discord? Yes, inside cancel. Caesar sauce. My Discord is not there, but I would love to check what you said over there. My Discord is turned off. Sorry that I didn't see the Discord message when you sent it. Let me check what I use. I read the rules. It's once a week. Apex Elite. Oh, okay. I don't know Apex Elite. I use them that way, like every week when I'm done with my top step accounts, I go for one trade. Just press wherever there is a possible setup, press it, hold it for a minute or two, then I close it. I don't even aim for them. I'm just trying to. So thanks for letting me know, because I was planning to maybe keep it untouched for a month, because I thought it's, if you don't trade for a month. Top step, my funded futures, they have it for a month. I don't know about Apex, because I thought it was before a month. When did they change? They are changing, like even my funded futures has added some new roles. I think the one that offers straight away funded account, no combines, they are also changing some rules over there, like your payout has to be bigger than the previous payout request. So if you requested 1000 in first time, the next time it has to be bigger than that, then the next time it has to be bigger than that. They are doing it this way. So yeah, I don't know, like they're changing some rules. Apex recently added so many things, 30% unrealized PNL or PNL drawdown rules. I don't know, like whatever. Too many rules. I might not even use Apex anymore. I don't like it. I mean, well, you can like it. A lot of other people like it. It's for me. Like it's too many. Like just check their 30% rules that they added. How many lines you have to go through to understand that thing, and it's confusing. It's not clear. Payout has some issues, like simple top step. I love top step because so far the service is amazing. Literally Wednesday morning, Australia time around 9:30, I requested payout. Thursday, maybe 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock Australia time, I got the payout in my bank account. So what else can I expect? The only time they took maybe 2 or 3 days was when the first ever payout I was requesting back in like November, December last year, when I first started with Top Step and got funded with them. So that, because that moment I have to fill up that W8BEN form where I have to declare all those things and give them the bank account number, verify the account, this sort of thing. So it had a small process over there. That's maybe why it took. I can't remember which day I actually requested payout. That can be a reason also, because if it's weekends or maybe Thursday, Friday, this sort of days, only then they process it on Monday or Tuesday, that sort of thing. I cannot remember it since it's a while, but I remember it took maybe 3 days or 4 days to receive the first payout. But after that, it came within the next day. I requested this morning, next day I got it. So that way. And the rules are very simple. No daily loss limit, don't hit your max loss limit. So on rule regarding the loss limit is don't hit your max loss limit, and regarding the profit, one rule, don't go above 50% of the total target. So 150k account, $9,000 target, don't go above $4,500. When you are in trading, there is no rules like 30% this that. Simple, whatever you can make, you make, request half of it until you can complete 30 winning days of 200 plus. I mean minimum $200. Okay, not consistently, you can take losses whatever it is, but 30 winning days. They have end of the day PNL. So if you were in a negative balance, or if you saw a big profit, then you took a partial or it came back, there is no unrealized drawdown. Simple. Every 5 days of this cycle, this 30 days, after every 5 days you can request a payout. So that's how I did. I completed 22 days, requested 4 payouts. The one they called me for live account, that one. Okay, so that way. Simple, no extra headache over there. Now the live has some rules that I'm not liking, but I don't know if the agreement is a old agreement or it's still the same, because they actually changed the no daily loss limit, this sort of thing recently, like very recently. So that can be a recent thing and a old contract. But if it's actually the contract, then I'm not liking the fact that I'm paying money for the what it calls, I'm paying money for the accounts data, live data that I need to pay. That's also huge, $135 every month as a subscription fee. At the same time, I have a unrealized drawdown PNL. I'm not liking that part. This sort of thing. Anyway, it is what it is. And by the way, whoever it was looking for that 450, okay, if it can go here, okay, let me remove this. This was for Shiba to tell him what happened during his London, but anyway, and I was sleeping literally. There is no reason to rush on Friday. Friday, I hate it. I went to bed after the afternoon prayer. Literally, that is when I went to bed. So there is no way I could have woke up from bed around 4 5 p.m. because I went to bed around 2 3 p.m. Afternoon prayer, my nephew came, had a cup of tea, had a gossip with him, then I went to bed. Anyway, so whoever was looking for that 450 area, okay, if you are if you are not taken out, or if you have made the profit you are looking for, only if this area is broken, there is nothing that can stop market from going 363. I don't care about this new week opening gap. Like, I should care, but I'm not caring at the moment, because I'm seeing these liquidities are too clean, and also ES has cleared that liquidity way earlier. Okay, ES has cleared even these liquidities. Comparing to ES, this is where the NQ market is, this is where the ES is, literally around this area. Okay, and that area is here. Come on, the magnet is not pulling it to the place. Okay, you got the point here. Okay, so from here, NQ is here and ES is at that level, so it's There is nothing that can stop from this sell side. That's what I'm saying. If it's following the SMT on the daily. Until that is broken, I'm not worried about any other level. If it's broken and if you're still holding, look for this level. Okay, look for this 328. It's coming for that liquidity. Maybe not exact 28, because sometimes if there is a long week, it can come very close to it and finish the day around that area. So it's better if you can target around this 341. Equal lows of today and previous days, some equal low liquidity. Even these are visible in your 15 minutes or higher time frame, so should not be an issue. It's this, and then that huge one-sided delivery, now the other one-sided. Yeah, I will finish now, guys. I have to go. Even if I don't sleep, since I have slept the whole day, I might not be able to sleep, but I am sitting on my desk for too long. Yesterday it was a very long session, so I actually start to feel the back pain. And if I turn on the massager on the chair, it will make noise, and that will go to the stream, so I'm unable to do that too. There is a massager, like, not the whole chair is a massage chair, actually, the one I'm using. So I can use the chair when I'm alone trading. I try to turn it on and sit. I even sleep on the chair. I just lean it backwards and then sleep on the chair sometimes. So yeah, I'll go right now. This is not a bag anymore. Okay, it was the 5 minutes on, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so around that area, 5 minutes, because 15 minutes the layout will say if it's 15 minutes or not straight away. I'm just looking towards that, like it didn't even trade the 15 minutes fair value gap. That's something I didn't like about that fall, and it's actually rejecting from that fair value midpoint. Okay, so thank you, Cesar. Thank you, everyone who joined new. Manu, thanks a lot. Uh, how is your experience with MFU? My funded future you're talking about? Good, but I can could have been great. Like, good means they have limitations on the payout. Why? If I have completed the challenge, I have paid for the funded account, my forex fund, of course, my funded future, of course, they don't, um, you don't need to pay anything over there. But thing is, I have paid for my challenge. I proved myself that I can do it. Then when I'm making the profit, why cannot I withdraw my profit more than $1,000? That's the problem. A top step, they didn't give you a hard cap like this. You cannot withdraw more than 1,000 or 2,000. They didn't give you a hard cap like this. If you can make more, you can withdraw up to 50%. Then there is something else. The first 10,000 US dollars you are going to withdraw, they will not take any share of that $10,000. After that, they will take 10% and you will get 90%. At the same time, when you will complete your 30 winning days, you can withdraw whatever amount you want to withdraw. There is no 50% cap. The only consistency rules is that, like, you have to make $200 a day that you are finishing as profits, or whatever, as a day you want to count as a profitable day. So $200 or more, and after every 5 days like this, you can withdraw your payout request, and you have to do it for 30 days, which is 6 times this. Okay, you can withdraw 6 times within that 30 days you are completing, and every time you can withdraw up to 50% of the account balance. Whatever profit you made, 50%. After the 30 days is done, you don't even need to wait until 30 days if you are doing it properly. For example, this account got called for live account after 22 days of trading, so you can do it that way. And once it's live, you don't have any restriction on your withdraw. If you want to close the account, you can request everything you made. They will cut 10% and they will give you the 90% that you deserve or you made on your account, and they will close the account. It's that way. So anyway, I hate complicated things. I don't like complicates, like things that complicates life. I would love to see how they're improving or what the feedback they receive from the community, especially Apex. That 30% rule. What the hell was that? Like literally, the mail they sent me, I was unable to scroll to the bottom of that mail. I mean, serious? 30% consistency rule. Look at that. Now, who the F is going to remember this? Who? Look, I'm scrolling on a PC. It's still not done yet. It's now done. This is this. Who is going to remember this fucking shit? So let them close my account. I'm not willing to trade that anymore. And then there is a restriction on the withdrawals as well, and they decline withdrawals. They I saw their community post. People are complaining every single day. Even the one offers express funded account straight away with bigger amounts, maybe $350 for a 50k express funded account, something like that. I don't know, whatever it is. I saw like they are denying payouts, they are holding, people are waiting for 2-3 weeks, and by the time they are even responding, they have to trade, right? So they are waiting to get the payout. Now they are uh, losing the patience. They started trading the account and then blown the account without even receiving their first ever payout and waiting for 2-3 weeks. That also happened to some people on the community. So it is what it is. It's okay. Don't worry. I like Top Step. I like FTMO good. My funded future was good. Sorry, my forex fund was good until that issue came up, and they had to shut it down on the account was frozen or whatever. It was good. And I still miss my 21,000 US dollars that I first made on a prop firm. First ever profit was never utilized. Anyway, nah, I'm not willing to sit anymore, so I'm not gonna take any entry if it gives, because it has to take this high and trade back into that 15 minutes bullish bearish fair value. Has to, okay? It's not it can, it has to. So yeah, okay, I'll go. Until next time, okay? See you all on Monday, hopefully, if I'm alive, if I'm healthy. I'll be here on Monday. And next week, I would rather try not to look for trades because of the non-farm payroll, the US election, or whatever. Like the whole overall next week is a big mess. So it's better if you can avoid non-farm payroll US election. The week after is 7th of that month, okay, like November. You have non-farm payroll and federal fund rate, FOMC and federal fund rate on the 7th of November. This is also a red. NFP on Wednesday, NFP on Friday. These are the twos. Sunday daylight shifts on USA, and 7th F federal funded unemployment claim, FOMC statement, later that day FOMC press conference. So literally nearly 2 weeks there will be very less opportunity, or very, even if you are trading, please go with the minimum possible risk you are willing to risk. Okay, that's my request. If you are willing to even trade, then go with the minimum possible risk, because these 2 week there is no other option. This week I'm not like, look, 8:30 unemployment claims, 2 p.m. there is the federal fund rate, 2:30 p.m. FOMC press conference. Okay, so until this day, until this Thursday, 7th of November, it will be very volatile, it will be very tough. At the same time, on the 3rd November, daylight shift is happening, so there might be some confusions regarding the times. So let it sync up, and then you can again look for your usual risk or whatever it is, because the time will shift. Everything you have to shift according to that time. Because think this way, okay, London session, what do you think? Because New York is not trading London session, so London people will not open the market and do not trade. So if it's from -4, if it goes to -5, your silver bullet will come forward, it's not backward. What do I mean by that is, instead of 3 to 4, it will be again 2 to 3, something like that. You will get your silver bullet delivery, because that time on the New York is changing, not your London changing. And next Monday, until that New York time shifts, okay, until this time shifts, silver bullet will be 3 to 4, because that is 27th of October. London will lift their daylight savings, or the time savings, whatever they put it over there, daylight savings time. So that will be lifted from London, so London will be back to normal. So this whole week London will be 3 to 4, okay, because it's shifting on this Sunday. So from Monday until this Friday, 3 to 4. And from here, observe, because don't trade this week also, if you can. And if you are trading, take the smallest risk. Observe first 1 or 2 days, Monday or Tuesday. Observe that how this one is affecting your London session. If it's following the 3 to 4, or if it's following the 2 to 3 as your silver bullet during this moment, because it's going -5. So everything is going backwards by 1 hour. For me, it is a good thing, because I can start the stream earlier, but and finish earlier as well. It's a good thing for me, but you have to observe what the market condition will be during that day, okay, from this Monday, Tuesday, because some people will may miss that information. That, like, we are not competing against any big funds. We are trying to ride with the big funds, okay. When they are riding a direction, we are trying to ride with that direction. It's that part. And I don't know how you are utilizing your London session. If you are trading London session, I would suggest observe the Monday and Tuesday, or take the minimum possible risk until this Friday, okay, until this thing goes away from there. This is the federal fund rate, this is the interest rate. Last time they were too aggressive with the rate cut. They are supposed to cut 0.25. Everyone was expecting. Look here, let me show you some graphs from this on federal fund rate cut. Whenever there was a rate cut, okay, This was even the increase, okay, it's 0.25. There was literally, I will show you from where it started to reduce here, okay. It was 2.5, it was 2.25, again 2.25 to 2.00, 2 to 1.75, 1.75, it continued like this. Then there was the aggressive rate cut. Anyway, from there it was less than 0.25. Again it started to increase. Here every other person was expecting that they will cut by, see the forecast, look here, forecast was 5.25, but the actual came 5. They cut by 5 points over here, like 0.5 points. It's a very aggressive one. When it increased like 25, 25, 25. Look, 25, 25 that way. 7, okay, until this. So they expected this, but they cut aggressively. And even though it's a good news that they reduced the rate, look, the color came red. Okay, so it should be green color. It came red because it's aggressive. It's not good. And the overall report so far, okay, existing home self reduced. Here the first time ever it came like this. Look the other ones. Let me see if I can find from here. Look, previous was 31, reduced, then 22, reduced, then again increased, 19 to 25, 225 to 258, 258, it was 258, but what is it, 260. So by the time the next report can come, it already went up. That came to 241, from 242 to 227, again in a range from where it can again increase. Go lower, you will see more. Like look at that 238 unchanged, red. How many greens and how many reds and how many unchanged? So it's not in a good situation overall. A lot of things, not just unemployment claim, job, especially job field is very bad. Then this is where the average earning came positive. But look at this unemployment claim. Before it was 21.19, like sorry, 21.9, it came to 25. Job lot opening, okay, it opened new job positions. Manufacturing PMI low. Whatever they expected, it unchanged. Market is booming higher. PPI, People's Price Index, reduced by 0.2%. Unemployment claim increased by a shit ton of amount. Crude oil inventories decreased. No, it's a red folder. What is it? Actual less than forecast is good. It came more. So I don't know how the inventories works, and I don't trade crude oil, so have nothing to say regarding that. Anything, like most of the things are literally looking bad, except for this small pullbacks, and then again, it's literally like retracing and then again expanding. It's like that way. So I'm not seeing anything good over here. Most of the greens they put, if you compare with the previous, you will see it's not actually green. They put it because whatever here, okay, look at this one, new home sales. What was the previous report? 751k. It's green because they expected it and it came bigger than that. But compare with this and this. The previous was 751, the new report 716. Is it more or is it less? So how is this a green? Because it came more than they expected. I mean, it's not indicating good. Just because some of the green colors, it's not good at all. Okay, the whole thing is in a bad state, and market is going higher. It's not making sense by any mean. I was looking forward to that fair value gap. That's why I said, like, for that 15 minutes bearish fair value trade, nothing above that, not for the buy side. I marked it, I left it there. So if you get better entries or bigger fair value gaps on the 15 minutes chart bullish, then only go for those sort of liquidity. Otherwise it's better to stay within these liquidities, this high and this high, these highs, because that is where the 15 minutes in first fair value and the breakaway gap is sitting. This is the bag. By the way, that bag may not hold at all since the bag is overlapping with lots of liquidity. This is the fair value. So if it's willing to go lower, this is the liquidity it will take, and that fair value's rest of the portion, it should continue lower that way. Like from the lower half, middle, around this area. Anyway, I will finish it, guys. I will finish it. Thanks a lot for joining. I mean, I don't know. I was supposed to finish even at 12 p.m. Now it's 2:26. I must have to finish now. So see you later, guys. See you on Monday. And whatever you do, remember, like, reduce the risk. Don't be greedy. For 2 weeks only. Only 2 weeks. And yeah, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved ones. Bye bye. And thank you, Creek Towns, Shubhranshu, then Shiv, Manu, everyone, like literally everyone who joined the stream. And I hope it was insightful. I don't know if it was a waste of time or not for you guys, but yeah, I mean, try to learn from your mistakes. It's more important than focusing on next profit or next entry.